got magic powers to go to just travel anywhere to a shower, nigga.
No, you saying like right now. Like it'll be a fucking
New stream started. Refresh. Go back.
And you're the last nigga on the planet.
No, don't change it, nigga. You said the last.
That's what
you
Sean
told me
said.
I was stupid for
Leave
saying
me out of it.
Nigga, you the one that brought up the scenario that they
You just named, nigga. You
that
said
Anon
the
is
last
going
person
crazy
on the
about.
planet. Don't try to change it
Holy
now, you
fucking
nasty
Lord.
nigga. You said the last person
You'll be a
on
dirty ass
the planet.
motherfucking
Dirty nigga.
Dirty nigga.
That's a dirty ass nigga that even if he's the last
Yeah, I still clean
no
though.
one watch his ass.
I
He's the last
clean.
motherfucker on the planet.
I clean though. I clean. I do that now.
Like you dirty to the core.
That's kind of why I don't. That's kind of why I don't answer hypotheticals because of this fake ass shit y'all doing.
You dirty D, damn it.
I'm not fake. I'm not a fake nigga.
He thinks that we're playing and we're just saying that just to say it. That shit.
Niggas just telling the truth.
I don't think you're playing. I know you serious.
No. That's how dirty he is. He thinks that is like he's so dirty he can't even comprehend why.
I don't know what's going on. I'm just playing. Anything that comes to me is just playing.
Yeah, he's like he's so dirty, right? He can't comprehend why a motherfucker will wash up despite of the fact that they're the last person on the planet.
Facts.
Like yo,
I just said that to be a contrarian, nigga.
No, nigga, don't you ain't backing out of that one, nigga.
No, you stink, nigga. You stink.
I don't why. And that's the thing. That was just a dirty mentality. Because you know why?
That nigga said dirty mentality.
He got a dirty nigga mentality. Look, this is why though. No, we're gonna break this shit down, right? He washes up. No. The reason why he washes up so other people won't smell him.
Right.
You's a dirty ass nigga, bro.
You's a dirty nigga.
No, that ain't what I said.
No. By what your position. That's what they're saying.
No, it's not. That's how you be faking on them solar them.
No, you gonna try to bring up, but he said.
That's how you be faking on them solar rounds. You come up with your own answer in your mind, nigga.
No.
That's why you said that, nigga. I didn't say that.
No, that's what you insinuating.
No, you can't insinuate.
You won't wash up.
No, you gotta go by what I said out of my mouth. You can't insinuate. You're not allowed to insinuate. That's against the law. That nigga torn, nigga.
I'm gonna be honest with you, nigga. That the reason why you wash up is because there's other people on the planet, bro.
Right. That's what I said, but I'm not insinuating.
Nigga, a stray cat that's running
I'm doing it so I smell good.
That's what I'm saying. That's a dirty nigga mentality.
Yeah, that's a nasty nigga.
Because the reason why I wash up is because I don't want to feel dirty.
God damn it, Solar. Exactly.
I don't want to feel dirty. I don't give a fuck.
I don't like that.
What's dirty? You don't know what dirty is if you was the only person ever.
You don't know what dirty is.
But you know what it's like now,
No,
though.
right now, exactly.
Y'all gotta realize this ain't the first time I've seen this.
That's the type of nigga that'll go. So he's the type of nigga, right? That'll put
the insanity. Oh my god.
He's the type of nigga that'll put deodorant on and don't wash up.
And don't wash up. Exactly.
That's the worst kind of nigga, dog.
That nigga spray cologne on. He's a compulsive liar, nigga. He's a compulsive liar. You's a compulsive liar, Sola.
You's a dirty ass nigga, bro.
You's a compulsive liar, nigga. I didn't say that.
Look,
I didn't say. Why would I put on deodorant and not wash up first?
Now, niggas that got kids know that when your baby shit or piss on themselves, they go crazy. You know why? Because they don't want to be dirty, nigga.
Right.
You's a dirty, nasty nigga. A 2-day-old knows not to be nasty.
Let it out, man. This is your therapy.
I'm letting it out,
I mean, like that's
your therapy all day long. That's all you think about it.
If you don't wash up, what would you do after you shit?
After you shit?
Still walking around with it on them. A dog wash up. A dog clean himself.
Nigga, I got 6 boots, nigga. That's all.
You's a funky nigga, man. You's a funky nigga, man.
You like a dirty ass nigga.
You too.
I got 6 boots, nigga.
Hey, look. Hey, watch this. Hey, look. And you know what I asked this nigga? Let's not forget that this is the nigga that dug in his nose with his own shirt. And then, hey, look, and then kept the shirt on until niggas roasted him.
Bring it out. That's a good one.
Today is a good one. Today. A good day. Today is a good day.
Goddamn.
He always flexing his women on this nigga done had 25. No, hold up. You done brought 25 women on this line talking about you done seen 4 from me. What's 4 compared to 25, nigga? That's 7, 8 times more women than I got.
To go, man?
Well, he just lost one.
Go with me.
Hey, you know
why I say, well, he just lost one.
You know why he was able to bring 25 women on there? Because he washed his ass.
That's really good. Wash your ass.
That's one of the keys to approach your women. Don't be a funky nigga.
Goddamn.
Right.
That stinking ass nigga.
God damn.
That nigga claim really white, cuz he just ain't bathed.
Oh man, that is funny, bro.
Make sure your towel was soft too. Don't be bathing with
right. That hard ass dog.
Hey man, a girl come on your house clean up.
Walking around with shit crumbs and shit and
man.
Fungus.
Dingleberry ass nigga.
He's a dingleberry ass nigga.
Dingleberry.
Dingleberry. Well, we got to do the dingleberry around now.
Claim dingleberry your inheritance.
We got to do the dingleberry around now.
Oh shit!
Hey, you see how he scratched his armpit? That's because he got deodorant on.
You gonna talk some bathing is a sign of insecurity, bro? Dirty ass nigga.
Like that.
Oh shit!
That nigga, look, you wish you never said that shit, bro. You just
no, I don't give a fuck. Y'all,
what type of
y'all roasting? You saying y'all funny with it. The non is malicious with it. That's the only thing that's making my face a little bit uncomfortable about it.
Wow, that's
crazy. So nigga make you fight in the cafeteria, ain't?
Yeah, how the fuck you talking about something? You ain't gonna bathe, bro? I don't give a fuck.
You I bet that poncho that you wear smell like ass.
Bro, that nigga don't even wipe his ass and shit. God,
so nasty.
Yeah, but in real life, I'm in the big leagues. I'm in the big leagues. That's all.
You in the funky leagues, nigga.
No, I'm in the big leagues.
Oh, smelly ass nigga, man.
Now, I'm not soft like y'all. You know what I'm saying?
So we're a
burger real like this. Y'all will push every button in y'all phone to get me up off the earth.
We're a burden to you, bro. You wish you was on this planet by yourself, so you won't have to wash up. Right?
You ain't gotta wash up, right?
No,
that's some dirty shit right there.
I don't give a damn.
Bro, you do realize that animals really wash themselves with nobody else to tell them.
Animals run his ass out the block.
Even untrained animals wash themselves.
Wild ass animals wash themselves. Watch this. Y'all realize like cats they're never domesticated. I know motherfuckers think that shit. Cats always are wild. You know what I'm saying? Like
they wild. That's why I like cats.
I hate them. I'm buying me a BB gun for their motherfucking ass. Cause the shelter won't come through.
Cats is always wild. And you know what a fucking cat always does? Bathe itself, nigga.
You dirty ass nigga.
Fucking cats lick itself and clean itself. This dirty ass nigga.
What y'all want to make up? That shit funny.
Say, I'm gonna spit in my hand and wipe myself off, nigga. This nasty ass nigga, man.
It'd be all types of funky shit in that area.
You're praying that my feelings are hurt.
I don't give a fuck.
I don't give a damn.
I give myself feelings, you nasty, nigga.
I just don't give a damn.
That's the problem.
Yeah, the fucking hyenas are gonna find you and they're gonna eat you, bro.
They're gonna eat your smelly ass.
Because they're gonna smell your ass a mile away. The fucking hyenas is gonna find you, bro. Your stinking ass.
Get rid of that smell, the damn buzzard seal.
Right.
Remember on our house party, there was like, follow the drip. Follow the drip. No, the hyenas were like, follow the shit. Follow the shit.
In the negatives. Y'all in the negatives. Y'all in the negatives. Negative 100.
Oh, shit.
And I'm ahead.
I smell shit. Goddamn, Clayton.
Hey, bro.
I mean, what am I supposed to do? Y'all just running.
You supposed to bathe, nigga. That's what you're supposed to do.
We gotta do better.
That's what you're supposed to do.
Shit.
I get it now. This nigga always talking about how he be having a hard time pulling certain type of women. That's because those type of women don't want to be with funky niggas, bro.
What the fuck?
Nigga tell
I smell good all the
I
time.
introduce your ass to the family.
I smell great all the time.
Hey,
nigga, women, exactly.
They're not spraying the shit on your body without bathing.
I always smell
always
good.
do.
No, I bathe.
They're like,
I bathe.
Funky nigga home today,
Once a day.
they be like, first, if
I
you
bathe
fuck
twice a day, every day.
and then can I take this motherfucker and wear my
In your fake scenario,
And that shit is like, no,
I
hell no.
said I
Hell
wouldn't
no, nigga.
Hell to
because it was a conversation piece. It was something funny to talk about.
Oh my god, nigga, you's a smelly nigga, man. God damn.
ass nigga. God damn, you's a smelly ass nigga.
Hey, look, I'm gonna help you,
want to
nigga.
groom yourself.
Even monkeys pick the goddamn insects off. You know, I'm gonna stop, man. Like, I'm gonna shift it back to me. So Solar say, what you say, Solar? What's up with me and Minister
That's
Hal?
what narcissism does.
Y'all got your topic?
I'm working on one. I think I got one that'll be good. I want to talk to him first and make sure I understood a couple of things right first. But I think I got one. I'm excited to debate the brother, especially after last night. I heard a lot of stuff that
I got one for you, Anonymous.
What'd you say?
Is heaven, I got one for you, is heaven and the kingdom of heaven the same thing?
Hey, I'm not gonna front the topic that I got is it's not heaven, but it's the same type of question. So I'm gonna ask everybody this. You know what I'm saying? Like, the order of Melchizedek and Moses. How do they interact?
You talking about
What you mean by it?
Moses?
You talking about how Melchizedek who he was, and then Moses coming back.
So when I spoke to him last night, he's saying that Christ is the priest of the order of Melchizedek, so that nullifies the priesthood of Moses.
Why?
That's what he said.
Yeah.
He said because we under the order of Melchizedek, that the law of Moses is fulfilled, is done away with. That's a problem, family.
I think where he gonna have
you can talk really blue. I'm not worried about it.
It's just that you can't build off of the Melchizedek priesthood because it's nothing there to build off of.
And what you say, blue?
You know what I'm saying? So if you,
and even worse, anything that you build off the Melchizedek priesthood brings you back to the law of Moses. So here's the question: is the law of Moses something new, or is it something that is just begins to get codified?
The Mosaic law has been around.
Man,
Mosaic law is first, yeah.
I mean, so it's a. But see, this is where it gets tough at though, because
I don't think it invalidates Moses
like
order
last night. So how do you feel in order for a Gentile to enter into the kingdom? They have to be circumcised, right?
Define into the kingdom first. Because people can sojourn, they can follow along with the kingdom and not be circumcised.
Yeah, but it specifically says though you can't, and like Isaiah it says you can't enter into the kingdom unless no, it said no stranger nor or children of Israel can enter without both the heart and the flesh circumcised.
Now that's a whole nother conversation. And I technically wouldn't agree with that. We would have to deal with that in context, and I'm gonna be honest, like that would come out in the debate. But my concept is more of, man, how far do I want to go in this? Because I promise I ain't gonna do this shit like I did with Madon. There's a huge concept when we get to the new covenant that I believe that brothers like my brother Hal are starting to forsake. Um, and I tried to give a clue or a hint when I dealt with sanctification. But it boils down to because he brought up justification, and now we got to separate justification from righteousness and sanctification. These are all different concepts, and at some point in time, we really gonna have to deal with the words of Yeshua, right? Because if we dealing with the words of Yeshua, Yeshua made it clear what he was living by. You agree with that, at least, Blue, right?
Right. But I mean, but then at the same time, that's not necessarily what's passed on because we have to also deal with the revelation of Paul.
Revelation of what? Right.
Paul.
Right. So are you saying that Paul? Are you saying that Paul taught against the law of Moses?
Well, what I would say is that for as far as especially for the Gentile, I think what he spoke of was something different. He spoke of something called love. He narrowed it down. And so, like you argued that yesterday, that if you love God, you would keep His commandments.
Right.
So if you was to just put love, which He did, He gave just the commandments of love to not only to the Israelites, but He also gave that to the Gentiles.
Right. So that's your question.
To the Gentiles.
What's the question?
And so that leads
are there specific laws for the Gentile that don't apply to the native born?
Well, as we get in, according to the Torah.
Right. Well, stop. So hold on. The Torah would technically be the law of Moses, though, right?
Right.
Now,
they
one more question.
Told love. They weren't given the law.
One more question. Is the Torah the law of God? That's a very important question. Is the Torah the law of God?
Is the Torah the law of God?
Mm-hmm. Especially defined by the Tanakh. Does the Tanakh make the concept of the law of God and the law of Moses interchangeable?
Yeah, I think you can. Yeah.
Right.
But I think the problem though is that they're told to teach the gospel, and then the gospel is not the law. That's a totally different. The gospel is
we moving into something else now though.
But that's what I'm saying. But people aren't being taught the law. They're being taught love. And they're being taught the gospel. They're being showed love through the gospel.
I'm trying not to go into my debate. Is there something you want to say, Yara?
That's what I.
No, hey, look, if y'all go into it, it's fine. I'm not gonna personally give out too many, because I want to understand where my brother was coming from last night. Because I think Blue with his wicked ass completely understands the pit that was dug last night, and I know he understands it because he came on today trying to do a little damage control. There was a huge pit that was dug last night. That if I'm honest,
go like that.
Hey, look, if I'm honest, hey Blue, if I'm honest, I didn't even know that was gonna happen, bro.
Yeah, I know. I didn't see it. It just opened up there.
Yeah.
I didn't think he was gonna say that, but he said
yeah. And I was just like, oh, I don't. And the craziest part is the way we can frame the debate. I don't even got to cause schism or division with my brother. We just got to go into
it. He got to stick with Christy. Like he just.
But Blue, when he does, no, you knowing me in the depth of study that we talking about, it's a wrap. You know that.
Yeah. It can get tough, but
nah, bro, it gets beyond tough.
I'm gonna tell you, we've been growing with it just like we've been growing. How been growing. So but
he doesn't deal. You know, but he don't deal in that particular space because he don't have to. Let's be honest. You're not when you live in that space, you're not forced to deal in the space that we talking about. And I appreciate you for not ruining my fucking debate, by the way. Right? But he don't gotta live in that space. And I'm shocked that that's what came out. And I ain't mad at it, but it
yeah, I know. That's I really, and because of that's too much. That's too much to act. Yeah. Because now he gotta go your dark. Like that's way too much.
Yeah. Yeah.
If he can stick on it, you know, it's certain you can't go down that hole.
And you ain't gonna have no choice once we go into certain. Once we go into certain, because remember, if you a believer, then you got to go off the teachings of Christ.
Right.
And we know what Christ taught.
I mean, that's where you know. That's where I would fight against that.
But that's where you gonna be. That's where you gonna lie.
Right. So you believe in Christ on the entire Bible.
Christ. Hold on, Charm. Don't Christ gotta teach the? If Christ is the prophet like unto Moses, he has to teach the whole entire Bible.
Right.
He has to.
He's you. I mean, well, but it's different. But that's not what's. I mean, like I said, that's not what brings in people. Though that's what's crazy. And that's
but we understand what brings in people is a lot of bullshit too, though.
I mean, I'm saying, but that's what they told the dude. Like,
and that's what the debate is.
Yeah, supposed to be.
That's what the debate is going to be, nigga.
I mean, I can't.
I ain't gonna front, bro. Like I was shocked, and once I heard it, it's. I put it like this: it's equitable. You got to admit like this. It's equitable. He at least got an argument. He got an argument.
I heard G-Con make the argument.
Yeah, but I would kill you. But you know that everybody on here will kill G-Con. How is it? He's a little different because he's going to make it spiritual, and that's where the fight is going to come in at.
He got to.
There are
papers that I enough for.
That's the. That's just the stand. Like, I mean, you got to set the standard.
He ain't got no choice, but it's not. It's not. I know you know me well enough at this point to know.
I already know.
It's a problem, bro. It's a problem.
The question is, it's just can he murk it up enough?
Right.
When it gets to those points.
Right. Same thing that Madon had. Can you provide enough reasonable doubt?
It's like, because he got enough to where he can make some hard, boom, boom, boom. But
there's a few there's a few bookends that you ain't getting around.
It's tough.
There's a few bookends that you can't come around. Now, if I get antagonized and say the wrong shit, then cool. But if we just stick if we just stick to what we know and what we see and what's taught on both sides of that book, it's a problem.
Temple, but the temple could be that could be a hindrance to him, and it could also be,
you know where the temple hurt him though. You know where the temple hurt him though is because yeah. I mean, Paul says how you supposed to deal with sacrifice at this point. You're supposed to present your body. So we know, and he's still adhering to the teachings of Christ. So, and we see this in Psalms. It's a problem, fam. It's a problem. It's a problem. I know more on. Peace to more. Peace to Yehukanan. What's happening?
Peace, fam. Peace. Yeah, shit.
Go ahead.
You already know what it is with me, like
intelligent ass.
Hey man, I just what I'm saying. I just wanted to put my opinion out there in the public because you already know this with me. As a fan of you and Hal, a fan of both of you brothers. I got intrigued when I heard that epigenetics concept, right? Like super intrigued because on the one hand, y'all would both be saying that the law changes your DNA, whether you're talking about, you know what I'm saying, prospectively, like the Old Testament versus New Testament, right? And then the crux would come down to what does it mean for the law or the priest and or priesthood to be changed, right? And to me, I thought that was like it was like equally equitable on both sides. And like just as a fan of both y'all, like in the information, I was like, I knew I would learn something about that debate. You know what I'm saying? Like a whole new type of thing. You know what I'm saying? It sounds like it's halfway going to like a justification, salvation.
I'm so proud of you guys for understanding that and realizing that.
Appreciate you.
That you will be a new creature. Y'all are tying it into epigenetics. I'm glad you figured that out.
Yeah, no, that's a hot topic though. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
but we talked about this 2 years ago.
Right.
Year and a half, 2 years ago. Like
Yeah, I figured that out about 8 years ago.
Yeah.
I'm glad you guys figured that out.
Right. So while we have a weird moment, let me get back in here. So I don't know. I don't know why that side of the bracket almost just immediately became important. Let's not forget the better debates are on our side of the bracket.
Tell me what it is, Daz.
Like we just not gonna just pop up like, ooh, Minister Howard,
you talking about the better topics or the better debaters?
Y'all forgot, y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Better the champion coming from our side, nigga. And it's me. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, I said it before. I said it again. I think that the championship debate is coming out of the winner of Suave and Domo and Mr. Howell and Anonymous. 100%. I put the rent check on. You know what I'm saying? No disrespect to nobody else. It's just an experience thing on this one.
Right. No doubt. You got to beat the odds sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, facts.
I'm gonna beat them. And I'm gonna show you.
Hey, you just might though. Hey, real talk. You just might. You ain't no joke either, but you know stuff.
No, for season 4.
Hashtag rookie league. You know what I'm saying?
That's next year. Maybe next
year. Nah, we definitely got to get it in. You know what I'm saying?
But as far as
you going out, Blue. Stem your nose.
Hey, I have no idea. For whatever reason, my whole joint had to reconnect. I don't know nothing that Taz said.
Still, I mean, both you and Blue was
Taz said that the best debaters, you know what I'm saying, were you and Hal, and that the winner of the league was going to come out the debate between you and Hal, you know what I'm saying, and that his side should just.
Taz did not say none of that.
I know Taz.
Look,
he's gonna come from his side only.
48 hours, and he want to come on here and act like he ready. You know what I'm saying? Unmute yourself, dog. Like,
wait, so Taz insinuated that the best debate that the champion is coming from this side.
There ain't no
He
question.
did a little bit more than insinuate. You know what I'm saying?
It ain't no question.
Okay, so I got my hand raised. I just want to point out a quick thing.
Like, just think about it. Like, how not?
Heat up, nigga. Hey, look,
shout out to Bumpy.
Side is gonna have
Bumpy in the building.
Provide a value continue.
They got T Duck on their side, man.
But that's as far as it goes.
Sorry.
Because I know what debate I'm having with you, buddy. We're rematching our
Hey, can I make a quick point? Can I just make a quick point?
I already know. We're rehashing our first debate.
Hassar, hi, bro.
Hey, can I just talk a little bit of shit real quick? So I mean, since we're talking that. So we already know that Hassar finna get by EMAC, right? I mean, I get that, but I've said this the whole time.
Just tied wins in his last debate.
I hear you, but I'm telling you, Hassar getting by EMAC. Hassar getting by EMAC. So we got T-Duck.
EMAC, man.
And watch this. So let's just humor me and say Hassar makes it. So we got Hassar, T-Duck. So we would have Hassar, T-Duck, me, Hal, Domo, Suave, Blue, and Taz. Now watch this. I got to win against Taz. I got to win against Blue. I got to win against Suave. I got to win against Hassar. And I got to win against EMAC or T-Duck. So that means 5 of the remaining 8, and I'm one of those remaining 8 I got a dub against. Do y'all really think that I'm concerned right now?
Yeah, he's feeling himself. He's feeling himself, brother. He's feeling himself. Let me talk to the people for a minute, though, Anonymous. Oh, is that a song? Let me talk to the people, my brother.
We got a song in the building.
We're gonna walk that out. We're gonna shout and profile, brother, like nobody's business. What's up, brother Charm? I got
Rick Flair is in the building, nigga. Woo! Is the diamond chain wearer? Woo! Woo! That plain fine. Woo! Let me woo! Wheeling and dealing, son of a gun. And I'm having a hard time keeping these things down.
The Nature Boy. The Nature Boy is in the building.
Black people are racist.
I'm doing that.
Hey, sorry, you stop doing that. It's a big deal right now that you send EMAC home. Because it's dangerous from there on. What I have to prepare for EMAC. You gonna end up making a debate tonight. I was ready tonight. Then I'm looking on the channel. I see Rob Bourne over here. I see y'all here. I'm like, what the heck is going on?
Where Rob Bourne at? Who you debating?
He was cooking some Ados dude. Called him Kitten or something.
Yeah,
now they got somebody doing Bible genealogy. He says his blood is connected to some DNA or something like that. But they ain't the Nature Boy. The Nature Boy.
Don't leave it to the judges or so. You know what I'm saying? I need you to send my own.
You better 30 piece that. Hey, everybody else did what they were supposed to do, bro. You got a 30 piece that guy. Real talk. So all bullshit aside.
Right. Public service announcement: Rob Bourne is trash.
Yeah, Rob Bourne is trash. We ain't even talking about him. But EMAC, if you don't do what you're supposed to do, I'm giving you the business. Nigga. I'm telling you right now.
You got the whole league being committed that one.
If he don't do what he's supposed to do, Anonymous, you know what that means. You got a debate, right?
You know I'm already ready for it, nigga. You already know I'm ready for it.
Just saying.
Nigga, what you mean?
Nigga. Y'all let this nigga slide.
That might be the quickest. That might be the quickest debate set up in SVDL history if he get by.
Because right now, y'all ain't no Israelites until somebody beat EMAC. So that's all I'm telling you right now.
If you think that for 1 second that I'm running from that, I want that smoke.
That was bad, but I still feel that right now. I ain't even in it no more. I'm like,
I already body.
Watch this. Who did he debate though? Who did he debate?
Man, he debated Amayan.
King's Club.
But Amayan is trash, but I get you though.
Nah, Amayan was giving Gorilla Hebrew that work, bro.
No, you gotta stop it sometimes.
You
gotta stop.
That debate though with Gorilla Hebrew, bro, Amayan got at least 2 debates, bro, where he probably won. Big debate.
But that's Amayan versus Gorilla Hebrew though.
What was the topic when
they wasn't doing that topic? They did something else.
I think it was the virgin birth.
Okay, and then what was the topic with Emac?
You said,
hey, hold on. Hold on, fam. Before we bail out Asar, Asar gotta be Emac.
I beat Emac before. Didn't you try to give history of how you beat me? Really didn't beat me, but how you beat me, you beat so and so. I beat Emac before.
When?
I beat Emac real dirty. It was just a few. It was just a few months ago. It wasn't even that long ago. It was January.
Okay.
And I'm about to put some more dirt on his coffin because he
got
with the King's list. That's the first thing he gonna come.
Yeah, I figured he might do that.
And then he gonna say after he do the King's list, he gonna go to the writing system. And when I catch his body, and he's caught and his eyes closed.
Now I ain't gonna front.
And I undertake him.
Those are 2 out of the possible, I would say, 5 areas. And I don't know if he even know the other 3. And it won't even help that you know those 2 because
he's gonna go right to the mythos.
He would have to go to Menace. He would have to go to Means and deal with the writing system, right?
I mean, if he try that punt shit, that Zion
nah.
He's gonna copy paste a lot of Zion Lex.
Yeah, I think he gotta take Zion. I think he gotta take Zion's book, and that's the only way he can even come close. But
Garfield
even then,
destroyed that book. But
Zion
stuff out for Garfield.
No, not his book. I don't mean his book.
Place.
I don't mean his book that he brought. I just mean his playbook
he made.
No, I'm talking about his
playbook. New punt is actually north of was actually north of. He doing the same thing Akmalak and them was doing basically on what it means by north and south and shit.
I'm gonna catch his body.
That shit crazy,
because he said the debate is did the Egyptians get their spirituality from Africa or the Mediterranean? And so when I walked the dog,
hold on, is he saying Mediterranean or is he saying Mesopotamia?
He's saying Mediterranean. He's going to include Mediterranean.
Oh, word?
And that's going to be a difficult point. He in trouble.
But what if he don't? I mean, what if he just stick with Mesopotamia?
He did it like that.
Nah, what's the title? No.
Even if he just stuck with Samaria, he's going to lose.
No, yeah, he not sitting on the head. What's the specific title?
What's the title?
What is it? Did the ancient Egyptian spirituality come from Africa or the?
You done, bro. You're lying.
No, you're lying, bro. That's not the title.
You're an amazing liar, bro.
That's not the title. It was something like
every time I talk to you and bust you
I thought Mesopotamia was the title. I ain't even trying to be funny, bro.
It ain't Mesopotamia. It's the Middle East, and that's what he said.
Well, that's not Mediterranean then. It's the Middle East. That's not Mediterranean. That's the Middle East.
Mediterranean is
Africa or Mesopotamia.
It's Africa or the Middle East.
Right.
Or Africa or Mesopotamia.
I see y'all in a little bit.
Who that?
All right,
swear down, I thought he said Mesopotamia. You know what I'm
saying? He didn't say. Well, hey, if you don't get your ass off there, what's wrong with you?
So hold on, man.
Go ahead, Blue.
So we don't know the title.
That is the title. He said.
Well, there's an official title. You just might have to get it from a car.
Let's start right here, bro, because your debate is, I think, and what? Tomorrow, man.
He gonna say
hold on.
He gonna say the Middle East, and we gonna pull the date on all of that. We gonna pull the date on the term Middle East. We gonna pull.
Ooh, don't go there.
Now y'all got 48 hours. Y'all debate on the 19th, right?
19. I thought it was tonight.
Nah, it's the 19th. It's the 19th.
17th, and we
It's
thought
the 19th.
Monday. Now,
It's the
when I
19th.
came on here, like I said, Law was doing the channel. I ain't seen no debate. I ain't get no call. I'm like, all right, they will BS. But
Mommy took it to your room. It's
I'm
the
telling you
19th.
right now. Come with your Bessie, Mac.
They still know
You're in trouble.
Hey, but sorry, all I'm saying is this. You beat E-Mac, you get by T-Duck, and then, I do my thing against Hal, you got your rematch.
I'm not sure if you could beat Hal.
Yeah, I know everybody keeps saying that, and all y'all doing is fucking pissing me off.
It pissed me off. I thought I got Hal the first time. Second time, I was like, God damn, we just came from his. I showed him in his own Bible. It said it, that was a closer one, but I thought I got it. They gave it to him again. So, and then they tried to say I had to draw with Lance. I'm like, okay. So I'm not even worried about that. But the information I bring, shout out to my man Lance. The information.
But I'm gonna be honest. I felt like you didn't do. I felt like you did a better job against me than against Lance. I was mad at you for how you did against Lance. Like I felt like you bullshit against Lance.
I did you kind of dirty, right?
And you actually fought, and I beat your ass.
They didn't even
I beat your ass, but you showed up and
L so big.
Like you showed up and played around with Lance, showing your dirty ass
Lance
toes
got destroyed.
You showed up and wanted. You was more worried about your toes being out on the pyramids than proving your point.
I think when we pulled out something like that, when somebody and he played himself with it because he said, "See, we ain't even out there researching." I'm like, "What you mean? Come on, yo! I've been to Canada. You don't even know, right?"
Bro, you don't stop pulling your toes out.
I climbed the pyramid on him. I climbed the Merkle. And then I pulled out the information. Then I pulled out the primary resource to show how it was done. And this cat brought a finger of a giant.
Yo, you might have to make me take a whole pseudo debate with Lance next year. Did the Pygmies build the pyramids or did the Giants build the pyramids?
Hold on.
But the information I dropped in there was enough to body anything.
If you debate T-Duck and he want to debate capitalism, what you gonna do?
I think anybody could beat T-Duck in the capitalist.
You shut your ass up, Lord. What you doing?
That was just a general opinion.
If T-Duck wants to debate capitalism, you got to remember I work in finance.
Yeah. So what? Okay. So what if he want to debate something like, does capitalism have a permanent underclass?
We could do that.
And you would say yes or no?
I would say it does have an underclass. But
he agrees with you. He thinks that capitalism. He believes that capitalism must have a permanent underclass.
Well, here's the question: what system doesn't have a permanent underclass?
Absolutely.
What system doesn't have a bottom 10%?
Right. When I start to pull out the FDCPA laws, and when I start to pull out the discrimination acts that have been brought from those, like we
Hold on, sir.
Did Orthodox Moore just say what system does not have a bottom 10%?
Yeah.
I'm saying socialist.
There's no system that doesn't have a bottom percentage, bro.
I'm saying socialist
as well.
And there was
okay.
Hold on.
You can say that, Blue.
Hold on, Blue. So you're saying
that
we
might have something here.
Hold on, I just want to hear. So you're saying that socialism does not have a bottom percentage?
A bottom percentage? No.
That's what I said, sir. Everybody on here that deals with finance will probably disagree with you, brother.
Exactly.
I got a question for you, Blue. Name me 2 countries that's been successful with socialism.
That's a whole nother argument.
Give me 1 country that's ever been established that's fully socialist.
That ain't what I'm asking. Answer my question first.
I can't give you one because there's never been a socialist country.
Okay.
So that sounds like a debate for next year.
Yeah, we working on next year now.
Yeah.
But I'm talking about this year, damn it.
Y'all rock. You know we
Yeah, what is Teed Up wants to debate our Israelites?
Yeah, because
what you gonna do, Piran, fam?
We don't get Asar on here. I want to know what Asar gonna do with T-Duck if he get by Emac.
I stopped Asar from coming on
What
here.
you mean? He's finna beat T-Duck. What you saying? He's finna beat T-Duck.
I know this too.
I had to get a text from. Go ahead.
I just found out who all subscribed to my music channel too. Cause ain't none of y'all niggas hit the like button or nothing.
Hold on, nigga.
You got a channel?
That's what I'm saying.
You got to learn how to advertise this shit, bro.
Going on
You be on panel, but don't advertise this shit, bro.
Yeah.
What's the music? Hey, what's the channel, Blue? What's the channel?
Out the Blue 40. Out the Blue 40. That's what. That's what.
Right, put it in this chat and put it in the chat in the regular chat. Put it in the backspace back there.
Shout out to the chat. Let's shout the chat out. Benny D, the melanated goddess, and Black Charm. Black Charm here with us, yo.
Melanated. Shout out to Benny D.
Man, I just hit you up, bro. Hey, and if you don't take that Rock Nation shit off your shit, but I hit you up. I hit you.
You know why?
In the chat. I can't find it.
Listen, I'm coming to push wigs back. So let me talk for a second, right? Just a second. Judges, when I drop this information, I don't want you to be hot and tripping. Just call it down the line. Don't be looking for no ulterior motives and none of that. Just eat up, soak it up, because ain't nobody doing it like what I'm about to do it like again. And when I finish doing it, as we always do on the SVDL channel, the conscious community all of a sudden, no, see, I have this information from right here. And when they do that, just know you got it on this channel first.
And I was gonna say, so you admit that niggas is stealing from us first, right?
Oh, of course, but
okay, bet.
When cats be coming over here befuddled,
bro.
Goddamn thieves. So make sure the lecture is in the building. When I drop that information, let it be known, because I see my brother Shaka Amos. He know what it is. I see you over there. All we gotta do is tell Garfield to unblock the Facebook thread when they first was trying to approach me with it, and you was in there, and I start dropping the SETI information and all that stuff about ancient Kemet going to war.
Nigga that's ready to go, and everybody, that's what I'm talking about.
The next is in the building. Saber Reggie told y'all on the other channel the other day, right? You can battle with Storm Kai. And then all of a sudden, Garfield cussing him out and calling him all types of wild names. They know what it is. They know what it is. So judges, don't front on the Jimmy. Word up.
Still gonna beat your ass in the conference final, bro.
Hey, sorry, don't leave it to the judges though. I need the KO before the bell ring.
I feel you, Orthodox, but goddamn, if I bring the primary resource, I explain the primary resource. Plus, I threw in some extras. I said, look, this shows us traveling to Africa. This shows us traveling from Africa to the U.S. to the Caribbean in particular on the papyrus boat. They didn't even give that credit. Then I showed the language. Then I went through so much shit and to joke. Somebody in the chat was like, God damn, he deserved a Nobel.
I'm not even worried about that. Here's what I'm worried about. Here's what I need, bro. I need Emac not going to Egypt and not knock the nose off the statue. Not choosing some names off the walls right quick. You know what I'm saying? I need my man Asar M. K to grab the Papyrus of Annie right quick and start reading some join up the Book of the Dead off this cat right quick and just put him under. You know what I'm saying?
He in trouble.
Hey, nigga, if you don't stop giving this nigga goddamn tips.
Ain't no tips. It's already done. It's here. You want a quick preview?
Hey, look, I ain't gonna.
I got about 30 joints, and I'm not even done.
Like, Moore is my brother, man, and we kind of just be playing with y'all. But yeah,
30 joints, and I'm not even done, son.
Tell him, Taz. Taz, my G, right? Watch. I was advocating for him to come in.
Hey, look, I will tell you this before you finish. I'll take our top 10, and we'll go watch anybody that wants it. I can't say that.
No, real talk.
I can't say that, bro.
I'll say that. Having been around a bunch of different leagues and whatnot, no, I'll tell you right now. I'll tell you right now, the cream of the crop up here is smashing a lot.
Yeah. I'll take our top.
There's a lot of people that hope that the cream don't leave over here. You know what I'm saying? Like it stays over here. You know what I'm saying? That they don't spread out. You know what I'm saying?
And I'm gonna add Yara and Moore and Yahukanan to that because they haven't debated this year. But I'm letting y'all know, bro. Like
Yara debated this year, he just lost.
God damn it! You gonna make me? You keep shooting at my OG, nigga. I'm finna shoot at you. God damn it!
Hold up, I'm gonna show y'all real quick.
The best you can do is get a layup on me, dog. That's the best you can do.
He said layup
the whole year. I'm telling you, every time I get checks, I'm stupid. You know, all you get is a layup. Matter of fact, you really got a technical foul because I watched you in that debate. No matter what we
At the end of the day, I'm gonna beat your ass, sorry.
And they really gave it to you, Chaz. They want to make you feel bad and leave the league. That's what it was, bro. I came on here feeling like Lance. We'd still be talking about it. They cheat. No, yeah. Well, I mean, I wouldn't go that far with it.
Hey, can y'all give me 10 seconds to get my bulletin board material?
Go ahead.
So, according to you, Asar, you saying that Hal's gonna watch me, right?
I didn't say that. I said I don't know if you get past Hal.
Well, you think he gonna beat? You think it's a possibility?
You gotta do things against you.
T-Duck said he just gonna watch me. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think so. I think that's a good battle. I think both of y'all have enough rhetoric where you can schmooze the crowd over. Because let me tell you, you schmoozed the crowd enough when we debated. After you showed a slide with the guy saying, "I don't read the New Testament," they still gave you props. Yo.
You don't even know what the quote was saying.
I don't even read.
Hey,
we don't even read the New Testament in this. Hey, yo, he just bodied himself in your.
I'm gonna tell y'all why Asar is the best liar in the league. This nigga spent 15 minutes taking my quote, molding it, and scoping it to fit his argument. I was like, what kind of shit? This is the only nigga I ever seen that'll take another nigga's goddamn quote and try to make it his own quote.
Hold up, Anonymous. Watch this.
You be careful debating this nigga, man. This nigga will lie your ass out of the goddamn gym and you ain't gonna have shit. If you don't know what to do, he will beat your ass, nigga. I told you. Now,
watch this, Anonymous.
But T-Duck is a better liar. T-Duck
No, hold on. So you're gonna switch the topic. We ain't done with the topic. Hal will do this.
Come on, bro.
Hal turned around right after. And
you did debate Hal.
I debated Hal twice. Remember, Solar took the victory away from me after the judges gave it to me. That's okay. Look, so how?
It's a conspiracy, sir.
It's a conspiracy. It's no big deal though, because like I said, just come for the information. That's all that's important. They gotta go show this to their friends and family. And
it better not be no 10-4 pyramids at your house, sir. Right. That's all I'm saying, bro.
So I'm worried about him, bro. He got tinfoil and Kevlar in his house and all types of shit.
So how?
There better not be no 10-4 bam stones out.
After Habab cooks Hal, just cooks him out right and says, "Look, it's coming from this place over here." He gonna turn around and tell Solar, "No, he ain't promised nothing. He ain't get no blessing." So
what was the debate y'all had?
Is Isaiah or Ishmael the chosen?
Oh man!
And so
niggas keep doing this to themselves. Okay.
And so Ishmael.
Hold on, I missed that whole debate.
Well,
you know what? I actually saw it because that's what I was watching to get ready to debate Hal. Not thinking that I was going to have to debate Asar, and ended up getting comfortable with Asar by watching that. That was a good
debate still up?
Yeah. Nah, you know we had all the issues with all of the suckers.
Yeah.
But I ain't gonna front.
All those debates down.
It was I don't know how to find
they're
it.
made private out there. They're just made private.
Okay. Because we need to be able to download them joints.
Hey, I ain't gonna front though. That was a fire ass debate, bro. I ain't even gonna bullshit you.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, break that one down. You talking about Isaiah or Ishmael?
Yeah. And
yeah, break that down right quick. What was that about?
And that nigga Asar came in his motherfucking Muslim bag that night. I was like, okay, I see you, nigga. That motherfucker pulled up with his trouble bag, and I was like, look at this.
He went Salafi on him. He got the Salafi, so I got
you. Yeah, that nigga pulled up, goddamn, hit me with it. I was like, oh, shit. Okay.
And then I was like, Hal did his homework because he actually tried to go to the Quran.
Because he pulled up ready for you.
Yeah, he was like, no, but see here. But in the Quran, it tells you that Ishmael is the chosen. In the Bible, it tells you that Ishmael will also be blessed. And Habakkuk, to me,
where in the Quran does it say Ishmael's the chosen? Break that part there.
It tells you, which surah is it? It says Ishmael is chosen also. Let me see. Hold up. So I don't read my Quran no more. I just was pulling up some stuff when I was debating them.
Hey man, while he pulling that up, I want the debaters to think about, I want us to have, I love what Solar did, and we're gonna always respect what Solar gives us, but we also, if we can one day, we need to do a debater's choice awards. We ain't giving niggas no trophies and shit. That's what separate what Solar did. But we can go through and do shit like the chat rat of the year or chatterlack of the year or chatter of the year, shit like that. Like
yeah,
something to think about.
We can actually do a belt too if we can get some. We got to make sure Cats is will send the belt to the winner of the year, right? Because I can get the belts made pretty.
But what I don't want to do is I don't want to do nothing to discredit what Solar did because he takes a lot of time and effort into that. I just want to do a debater's choice. I want to engage with the fans a lot too. I feel like we need to engage with the fans a lot more.
Well, because the damn judges will ban it. And I'll be talking to the fans while I'm getting busy and talking to the chat, just like Muhammad.
Why are you always coming at the goddamn judges, nigga? What's wrong with you?
That's during the debate. That's only during the debate. If you come on the panels more often.
You don't be on the panels enough, nigga. Real talk.
Well, you get on the panel, you get to say about two things, and then somebody might say some stuff you really don't want to be affiliated with, right? So you got
what? Tell them niggas you ain't part of that shit.
Man, some of these cats on here be saying some off the wall crazy, and then here you go because somebody flagged the channel because somebody said some more off the wall stuff. I'll be like, yo, what did he just say?
Yeah,
and then they run on a rant with it. Remember during me and your debate, we was careful. We was like, let's make sure you guys understand this is not anti-Semitism.
And we both was good. And I will say, like, I appreciated you for not even going there, you know what I'm saying, trying to put me in that light because I tried to make it clear that's not what we're doing. So I will give you credit for that. I will admit that.
And we knew that. And I got partners who's Russian, but they're Jewish, right?
Right. But other motherfuckers would try to put me in that lane and try to say, look, he anti-Semitic, he anti-Semitic. You know what I'm saying?
And I want to make sure, because this is all in the spirit of fun. Like in most of my debates, I don't cuss. I barely cuss on here to somebody, somebody act crazy.
Somebody really goes stupid, right?
Yeah. Hey, you mother, and I'll shoot your, hey, mother, who you talking, little, you know what I'm saying? You got
shit. You better make sure you ready for EMAC. I think EMAC gonna pull up the shoot your shit.
I think EMAC he's gonna get in the sarcophagus.
Okay, real question though, because this is a question everybody want to know, because we ain't been able to ask you. Are you in the least bit concerned about debating T-Duck? If you make it past the
I think T-Duck, and I'm in the chat. The chat Taz was probably mad to the mother. But I knew they was going to slide T-Duck anyway. T-Duck had already pulled out the proof showing that the United States is a corporation. They still gave a damn debate today.
So you think T-Duck a good debater?
I didn't say that. I think he's a good. I think he's got some qualities. I be telling these guys, I be like, call me because there's certain things you need to do. Like good God Allah calls me often, my brother. And I say, do this. Sometimes he will. Most of the time he won't. And when he does, for the things I tell him, it hits. But when he don't, I'll be like, bro, where are you going?
So I beat you in him.
Where are you going right now, B? What
so I beat you and him in the first round?
Say that one more time.
So I beat you and him in that first round?
No, because he didn't do anything I said.
He damn sure didn't call me.
He didn't do nothing I said. He asked me for something.
Wait, so you did talk to him before the
Yeah, if cats call me, you're gonna get advice.
Yeah,
Chris has called me for advice.
So you
Suave,
did call him.
Me and Suave have talked.
Call you to get some advice before the debate.
Cats always call me for
you
advice.
Me and you did what, bro?
Me and Orthodox Moore have talked before. Me and Suave have talked when you was doing the debate for the Aristeas letters. Remember, we had a discussion before that.
You talking on the live?
No, you on where did you call me? You called me.
A word? A word?
I think it was the hangout, as a matter of fact.
Word?
That's when we was in the hangout.
I'm about to say, I ain't never had no number.
Back in the day.
It's the private Asar and Suave hangouts going on.
You come all that gas down.
Before the A9 debate, that's what you said?
Hold on. Y'all can calm all that gas down. Trying to that's y'all. That's
I don't know if it was for I don't know if it was for your debate.
You talking about
hold on. So
this was a long time ago though.
You talking
about Suave debated A9. Before Suave debated A9, Suave hit up Asar to go ahead and give A9 that work.
You talking about on a hangout years ago? I don't know what he talking about. I don't remember that shit. But it definitely
got no, we still got that hangout up though.
Yeah, it definitely
I'm still got that hangout.
I'm just fucking around.
Yeah, that's how. Yeah.
No, hey, thank you, sir, because somebody was giving me some hell on something.
Right?
It was the pot calling the kettle black, huh?
Looking out in his bag now, yeah. We a lot of cats hit me up. You know, me and Saber Reggie, it was known when he debated the Morris brother. His first round is, you know, like I had put a lot of that first round together for him. And the second round he had put together. And then the third round, and matter of fact, Consul, I think, had me on live when we was talking about it because he asked me about it. The third round, he didn't even do a city plan. I was like, put your city plan out and go to the Quranic sources that I showed him and ask him. And then tell them the last of the prophets is the Rasul sallallahu alayhi wa sallam, and say it just like that. And say any Islamic country you go to, either Sharia will be mad at you or they will try to kill you by order of Islam concerning. And he was supposed to end it like that. He didn't do none of that. So the first round, Saber Reggie killed him. Them second and third rounds, he did what he wanted to. I was like, hey. Saber Reggie.
Who was Reggie debating?
He was debating the Morris brother. So go watch the first round of that, right? He gonna kill him. Like he gonna kill him so bad, really, the debate should have been over.
Reggie might be one of the most underrated dudes, but he do be getting beat up sometimes.
Reggie got that knowledge. Reggie got
the knowledge, but I don't know if he is a good debater.
Reggie's a slow walking moron. Don't let him see him.
Whoa.
Because he can regurgitate information.
God damn.
Because he can regurgitate and recite if it's too late. Because he can regurgitate and recite information.
Reggie is the baby of John Henry Clark, Dr. etc. Dr. Leonard Jeffrey still confines in John's information.
That means absolutely nothing.
Reggie is your dad.
That means absolutely nothing.
I didn't debate T-Duck, bro. I didn't debate T-Duck on was the United States Corporation. That was a KOT. That wasn't T-Duck. And furthermore, if you think that you could win that debate because he didn't, you should step up because he lost, and you will too.
Oh shit!
Who's he talking to?
Y'all realize he's talking to you, nigga.
I'm talking to you.
Oh, you talking to me? You wanted it on Marcus Garvey the first time, and I walked in here and got the click clacking and clapping your ass, and you got
what
the
you did was ran
and,
from that
oh,
clock.
it hurts. Oh no, I'm hitting the leg. Please don't
What
shoot
you
there
did was
again.
ran from
You was
that clock,
asking
which is what you
questions.
about to start doing right now. I ain't
You
gonna
tried
hold
to bribe me. I got
I ain't
money
gonna
in my
hold y'all
pocket,
up.
and so I just take the money, though, not my
I know
life.
what he do, man. I ain't gonna hold
Remember?
y'all up. I ain't gonna hold y'all up. I know what he do. Like I said, anytime, bro.
Hold up, Taz. After that, the same information I used, Solar came on the line and jumped on you too. He jumped on you.
What Solar did was a little fake ass tactic that I didn't realize that y'all do in this league. You take shit off topic and use it. And so I didn't realize that at first. You know what I'm saying? That was some sneaky shit Solar did. That's why he used it on that goddamn promo video.
Right.
You know what the fuck he did? Talking about after stuffing out Aileen's cousin like that. Remember on that promo, that's what he put right there. He said, after stuffing out Aileen's cousin like that. Like, nah, nigga, that was some bullshit, nigga. Brought in some meaningless information, nigga. Like I'm gonna have that shit pulled up. Nigga, that ain't got shit to do with the debate, bro. Like, how you gonna change the topic in the Shucklebuck round? So, yeah, I learned quick, man. The topic can change on your ass real quick.
Right.
Hey, yo, I watched your video, right? Hey, check this out. So I went to your boy Dan Calloway's page. So I was like, yo, hear him talk this Aboriginal talk. So I'm like, well, let's see if he got anything on DNA. So he's got a show called like DNA, some African Americans. Yeah. Americans. Nah, but see, the way he was trying to make it seem like and the title is like if he's got some type of connection to like with the DNA. Basically, it was like the title wasn't really matching what he had to say. You know what I'm saying with the thing. He tried to downplay the DNA. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
we hear you, man. Yeah, he tried to downplay the DNA stuff, and then he kind of deflected in that video. But that's what he do on all his videos. If I'm being honest, like, and I don't want the dude to try to shoot at our channel, so I'm gonna kind of let it be. But it be some bullshit, and if we ever pull him out of his cave, it's gonna go down. But I ain't finished, man, because I ain't heard this nigga Asar talk about what he think. Do I sense some fear in Asar of Tita?
What? No.
It sounded like he was afraid of Tita.
Yeah, that's how you know I'm not overlooking EMAC, because I'm showing respect to T-Duck. But you know what happens on the night of? All the respect is out the goddamn window. I get the popping eye sockets like Canelo. I get the running cats in the turnbuckles like Floyd. No.
I ain't gonna front, bro. That's why I made you and Swab my last two debates. I was excited because I knew it was gonna be fights. Because your ass is a goddamn wizard, nigga. So
hey, yo, so I need 2 regular season debates next year. You feel me?
We got it.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Hey, yo, I want to approach Solar with something, but I want to ask what y'all think. What y'all think about doing like a AFC NFC next year?
We could do it. Here's the problem with that, though, right? If you get a bracket that they consider to be not strong,
right,
they're gonna talk to you. You know,
they're gonna talk that shit. But I mean, like, I don't know. Maybe there's a way we can work it out.
He's just getting tomato cans anyway.
Right.
So you don't want.
Yeah, I think I thought doing too much. You know what I'm saying?
All right, we ain't ready yet.
But I'm with it. Yeah.
No, I think season 5 maybe. Like, I'm waiting till we looking at 40 solid ass debaters. You know what I'm saying? Once we're looking at 40 solid ass debaters and the top 16 make it, maybe. You know what I'm saying? Because that means each conference, you know what I'm saying, we break down by division and shit like that. But once, we'll see. Put it like that, we'll see.
I say you let the numbers like the number system right now is cool, and then I say you let that run until that system dictates that you move
until it dictates. I agree.
Yeah,
I agree. I agree with you that the number system. I wasn't even like making that suggestion as if the number system hadn't ran its course, because I agree with you. I think we barely scratched the surface of the number system. Because once we look at this number system over a while, like we can start to do different awards and different conversations about, who's been the best shucklebucker for the last 6 years or whatever the fuck. So,
more honestly, but
I feel you, fam. I feel you. But make no mistake, bro. Like, this is our shit. Solar has given this to us. If we take this and build it up, like, maybe we retire 10 years from now, beating everybody else's ass, standing here and debating, and then the other cats that come under us, they reap some benefits, whatever. But we go into some form of debate hall of fame. Mm-hmm. Like it's really something like that. So, like, let's keep growing, let's keep studying, let's keep bringing the knowledge out, because like Asar had talked about, a lot of us have talked about this in private too. Everybody else is making their content in the debate and in the conscious world off of what we putting out. Like, we're not even gonna bullshit.
Absolutely. There's a particular video that I did on the origination stories on my channel, which most of your scholars go to. European.
You mean like cosmology?
Yeah, the cosmology and the
Dude, y'all need to go peep Asar breakdown the info for real. Like,
you got a channel or a website, nigga?
I got both. Yeah. And they've been hot for a while. Matter of fact, they blocked my website because I put some element on there with sales. I was selling the ancient Egyptian astronomy, the $5,000 books digitally for $2,500. But I hadn't bought the e-commerce for that site, so they blocked it. But I cleared that off, and then I'm like, yo, you better unblock my joint. So when I pay for the e-commerce for my other website, we'll get it up. Caspian on there. They like 2,500. I was like, yeah. As soon as I was about to sell it, they was like, block. I was like,
yeah, real talk. One of the reasons I respect this is because he's one of the few people in the Connecticut community who can actually teach this thing. Like, he can break his thing down like it's an actual, like, everyday religion for you. You know what I mean?
Like, why you playing video games on your channel?
Because I'm a good golfer. That's the wrong way. Go to
literally what are you doing? You playing golf.
Go to HKN, new word NTR, heck in the chair. Praise the Lord.
Right. There you go.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Hey, off season, bro.
No, okay.
Deal with you.
HK.
I want to HKNTR.
Yeah.
All one word.
Separate them. HKN, new word NTR.
I do want to start. I want to fuck around with the Netcher son this off season. I'm decent. I want to play. I want to get beat up in. You feel what I'm saying?
In the what?
In the Netcher.
Learn about Netcher.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah. And I know Moore is good. I know Yara is good. Like, there's a certain brother.
Real talk. Asar is where I got a lot of my info from him. So
there's a certain brother that is going around in the Hebrew community, and we're gonna be cool right now, but I want to be able to come at him with that, because I don't necessarily agree with everything that he does in the biblical portion. Okay. And his fallback is always to the Netcher. And so I want to get my ass whooped so I can grow. That's how I grew. That's how I grew in the Hebrew and the Hebrew and all of it. So, I even allowed Moore to beat me up in a lot of shit. Like, Moore beat my ass to get me out of a lot of a certain paradigm. So, that's why I be laughing when people say you're not humble. Niggas gotta grow, fam. Like, I don't know what y'all. Right. The reason that niggas ain't capitulating to y'all bullshit because we get beat up in private.
Right.
I get my ass whooped, and I'm proud to say I get my ass whooped because I grow.
me and Moore is on he on a show with me with his and we're in London on the show, right? And the particular gent called in talking crazy, and him and a Muslim brother. What will you do, brother, if you didn't have your scriptures? And this is where everybody gets the, I would use nature term from, because I went into the nature. Yeah. It was like, and then I said, now what if we took your Quran away? What if we?
Right. And that's how come
that thing is still.
That's why I laugh when a motherfucker try to say, "Oh, you a Hebrew, you don't deal with Egypt." You out your fucking mind, nigga.
You got to deal with Egypt if you say you a Hebrew.
Y'all cousins at best.
Hebrews you gonna run into, man.
You right. Cousins at best, nigga. We gotta talk to some type of brethren.
Well, we got to talk Canaanite and we got to talk Phoenician. We're gonna talk a little Phoenician tomorrow because that's what made the Mediterranean up. So we're gonna walk these dogs and represent Wu, and then we're gonna say what the Mediterranean said about it, what the Phoenicians said about it.
But even
it came out of Libya.
And when you start going and when you start getting into moving beyond the basics of writing, and you start getting into hieroglyphs or pictographs, I mean, this is a whole culture. This is a whole culture, bro. Like, there's no way that you really not negating either. You know, and if you want to say that, if you're trying to say one comes first, fine, nigga. Like, it really don't matter because the biblical narrative is not arguing either way.
Right. But when we go into it and we say, when we go into the actual cultures and we look at some Maasai myths and we look at some Khoisan myths, and I ask you to bring up a myth that's similar to that in ancient Egypt, and you can't do it, and then we go into some ancient statements concerning from the people who are there.
I don't give a shit. I'll fight you just to fight you.
When we go back into Khoisan religion and how old it and who the people, and when we just if I find the sun god in ancient Egypt and I find the Khoi state and city there and somebody, it's going to be a problem.
But see, and even when you get into this Khoisan, even the Yoruba, especially when you get into this Khoisan,
the Yoruba are later, but the
Khoisan later. That's why I was gonna say this Khoisan, especially because it's so ancient. So, like for me, I can show you genetically my connection to the Khoisan. Right?
Well, absolutely, because everyone is.
Right. And so when you start to get into that, and then you understand how this Bantu expansion starts to play into connections, it is weird to me the arguments that some people have. And me and Morton had a lot of these conversations, right? And so this is why I look like a black ass Asiatic, because of this Khoisan. And this conversation has to now morph from bullshit ass to still Kansu's word sectarianism and move into culture and really identifying who's who and even how they are interacting with each other.
We're gonna look at some of that.
You feel me? What'd you say?
We're gonna look at some of that. When is it? Next week? Because I thought it was today. We said the 17th.
It's the 19th. Y'all going on the 19th.
So we're gonna look at some of that because when we talk about, and I'm not gonna spend a whole lot because you don't have a whole lot of time in a debate. But
y'all ain't changing the time. Y'all didn't add no time.
I said 15 minutes.
That's pretty much all you need because I don't think he's gonna do more than that.
No, he's gonna come with some pictures. He's gonna come with the mythos from Inky, and he's gonna come with the King's List, and he's gonna come with the what is the King's List? He's gonna go back about 40,000 years. He's gonna get
the King's List. I think the King's List hurts him.
Yeah, it will. But he'll get back about 40,000 years. And then we'll start looking at his cylinder seals and we'll start asking, how come it has Egyptian writing on your cylinder seal?
What if he come into the temple though?
His temple ain't built yet where I'm going.
Well, he could go deep temporally. Like he can
go 40,000 years. That's it.
Yeah, okay. I see where you're gonna take him, man.
What
if he challenges
the I don't think he will, but what if he challenges the authenticity of that dating?
He can't. It's not even, you know what I'm saying? He can't even do that because what's going to happen is you got UCLA backing me, so there's
I know exactly
you got another scholar backing me, so you're gonna be
gonna take him, but you're gonna take him into that area with the 40. Okay, I get. Damn.
I'm saying if
you said that is
I've
a temple.
For that.
You said that's a temple.
No,
I'm trying not to give away the debate, but you saying that is a temple?
No, I'm saying he has 40,000 years of information.
Got you. Okay.
That he can cover. That's not enough because I can go back.
Yeah, no, I feel what you're saying.
Yeah, at least.
I don't know if he's ready for that argument. If he is ready for that argument,
a whole different way.
What you say more?
No, I said no. Sorry, right? The now value a whole different. Way.
Yeah, he going a whole different.
Yeah, once you understand his paradigm, I'm like, oh, okay. Like,
I remember now. I didn't debate him once, so I understood it because I couldn't come normally where I would use timelines because he don't fuck with timelines in the same way.
But when you press the sorry, he goes deeper into Africa, right?
Right.
A lot of people can't do that the way he does. Particularly in that particular field. So he's like Emax is gonna try to like chase him, make him go towards stuff like Go Bethley Tepe or something like that, right? That direction. So I was like, no, we can go this direction. What about? I ain't gonna say certain things, but like, yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Right, I'm trying not to
because like when it starts talking about like 100K, like he ain't playing. You know what I'm saying?
I agree, but I also agree that Emac, there's a place, there's a pivot that Emac can make. I keep saying this, I've never thought that he was gonna make it. Like
there's a couple of things he can try to make, right? But let's say I took the atheist route, which I'm gonna mention, right? Let's just say I took the atheist route. Where is it at? Where's my
Hey y'all, if y'all watching, just for the fans real quick, forgive us if we're not hitting what y'all want. Like we really geeks to this debate shit. So this really what we do. Like I love this shit. My wife be giving me hell. She was like, "You the most hood ass debate nigga and business debate." Like she be giving me hell, but y'all the motherfuckers that got me to the point where I don't really even watch TV no
more. Is my screen sharing?
Yeah.
Just say I went the atheist route, right? And I said baboons, which I'm not gonna do, but I'm gonna just mention this. Just say I said baboons are where we get our religion from. And then I traced it all the way back from the monkeys worshiping the sun and the moon. And then I showed a full anthology of how they do this and how we use the Sensopolis.
Yeah, he's not. Stop.
It would be a problem.
Stop.
Oh no, he's
gonna know where to go.
This is the hypothetical.
He's gonna know where to go.
This is a hypothetical. I'm not even going this route. I'm just telling you, what if I was an atheist and I just decided to say, look at the scarabs with baboons of Jehudia during Amun. And then I went and showed apes really worshiping the sun on the mountain. And then I showed baboons really putting their hands up. And I said, this is where we got it from. And I showed a statement about the Ramet saying, these are our ancestors. And then I showed a Zulu statement saying, we came from apes.
I got my hands raised.
It'd be a wrap.
I got my hands raised. So treat me like I'm a novice. Can you explain what you mean with the Ramet?
The Ramet are the teardrops of Ra, right? And so there's a story, it's the creation story. A and B, in fact, use it. And there's another place. When they talk about being the teardrops of Ra, they talk about the argument Atum Ra has with his eye. And one of the eyes got jealous. And in its splendor of the moon, which replaced it in his face, as he says he puts it in his face, they had an argument and a fight, and it began to weep. And that's how human beings come about on the earth.
Oh man, congratulations, E-Man.
I don't know what Swab is talking about. Swab didn't even know the shape of the heaven. But that's my brother. But
I just fucking with you, man.
and so this would be if I go into the Atum Ra story and pulled it up and showed you in the Metal Netcher, right? And we would show it as the scholars have deciphered it from the Metal Netcher.
No. Let's have another conversation real quick. So, what if Asar? Okay, give me. I need you to do this in 30 seconds or less, and then I got a follow-up question. Why do you alter from the traditional timeline conversation?
Because we know that the traditional timeline was created from a duke, and we know that the Egyptologists were sent to Egypt to substantiate that timeline, and that timeline was based off a biblical narrative, not actual findings. So we're talking 6,000 BC now, 6,000 years old they're saying the earth and world are, and we're talking about millions of years when we talk archaeology.
Okay, yeah, so you answered it, because I was going to ask the second question of the difference in time frame. Okay, now, is that timeline conversation, this is my second question. Hey, is that timeline conversation going to come into play in the debate?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Because what he's got to do is he's got to discredit the UCLA scholars. He's got to discredit a couple of Egyptologists. There's more than 3, but I'm just going to use probably 2. And he's also got to discredit the actual happening and what history tells us concerning these people. So unless you can prove that this particular is not the case, or these aren't the people, and then I pull out, or okay, this mythos says this, but this is this, and I need to see your mythos. And since we're talking spirituality, we got to talk about what the Sumerians and the Mesopotamians,
right? And so basically, you admit that it comes down to Sumer, Mesopotamia, and Kemet. So, all right. So one more question.
I wouldn't even say them, because remember, Kemet is a baby of Nubia. When we pull out the Kustal incense burner, I'm sure he knows.
What if he disagrees with that? What if he says that Mesopotamia also has an influence on Kemet?
Well, that's what he's going to have a problem with. That's why we're debating, right? So there's particular people who shoot him down, and then there's some mythos that shoot him down. And so that's why I say, when not only do I show the mythos of the ancient Africans matching those of the ancient Egyptians, I'm going to need to see the same thing from the Sumerians.
So what you doing?
Time frame they started to connect with each other.
You going like not the plier? You going with the?
We're going further back. See, that's why I know he's stuck. Okay, he's gonna be stuck. Okay, stuck like everybody else is stuck. That's why I'm telling you, tune in. If you don't know the real history of ancient Kemet before it becomes ancient Kemet, because we're going to look at 2 of the cultures in particular that make this up, and the mythos will talk to you.
Well, look, neither one of y'all been on here to promote the goddamn debate, right? So,
because ain't nobody call us up. We don't got keys and all that stuff. We ain't got none of that.
Well, no, if you want the keys, holla at Swab. But most of us just jump on the panel.
What it is.
Most of us just jump on the panel and slap box a little bit. Tell everybody why they need to tune in for that debate. Why is it worthy for everybody to tune in for the debate?
Well, there's right. When I do something on ancient Kemet, remember I dropped out last year because I didn't have enough time, right? And then I was devoting time, and the people who are analyzing this, they got agenda, whatever. I don't care, right? But when you tune into this tomorrow, you're going to get answers that I kind of answered when I first started to divulge that the Maasai are these people, and we looked at their
Wednesday. Tune in to Wednesday.
That's right, Wednesday. We talked about the Maasai and their calendar and their mythos and then all of a sudden you see a shift in the conscious community. So it's going to be another shift in the conscious community, but it's with two cultures that you already know about. But there's going to be some things you may not really look at, you probably didn't know about. So when I go into them and I cover them, you can go run off and say, oh, I knew that. And you can go start to say it on your channel all of a sudden, brand new and fresh out your mouth, like most people do when we do on this channel, because we get busy. So tune in for that alone. And of course, because I'm going to designate that ass at the designated time, at the designated place.
I got you. So
no. You know what it is. Woo! The Nature Boy is always must watch YouTube. You know it.
Hey, let me hit you with the promo real quick. All right, listen. So if y'all ain't figured it out, May 19th, Wednesday, is going to be the last debate of the first round. Don't get it tweeted. Don't get it tweeted. You got a SAR versus EMAC. And everybody that think that EMAC just going to get washed, he got some equity in this debate. But Asar is just saying that he's going to come and clear this thing up. But for the surface level comedic, they could run into problems if EMAC is on his game. But Asar is just saying that he's so much deeper into this that he gonna run EMAC out of town. But this will be the last debate of the first round. And then you're gonna see everybody start to set their dates. See, that's the key to this. Now, I do believe that Asar and EMAC is gonna be a great debate, right? We don't know how it's gonna end up. We think
it always is. The last one was great. That last one was awesome.
Right. Don't get it twisted like EMAC knows how to present his argument. The question is can Asar bring a better argument? But then even after that, that's when you're going to start to see these dates fall. After they debate, then everybody else is going to say, okay, now we can start to lock in our debate dates because nobody wants to wait 6 weeks to debate again. Yeah? So everybody is at the same point where we are agreeing of once we see what happens on Wednesday between Asar and EMAC, now we can start to lock in these dates. You're gonna see Blue and Taz probably locking theirs first. Then you'll see Suave and Domo, and then you'll probably see me and Hal, and then it'll be Asar and T-Duck finally. But maybe that happens fast. I don't know.
Remember, the last time you seen EMAC debate, y'all started calling Domo Dominican.
The Dominican plug. We didn't even call it the Dominican plug. Yo, I remember that. Yo, he's telling the truth. I know, because I came up with that title, but that ain't nothing that we ain't talking about. Hey, shout out to the MVP, by the way. You know what I'm saying? Asar was actually in the MVP race.
Wait. And this is this shit I'm talking about. This is the shit I'm talking about with you niggas.
What's up?
No, this is the shit I'm talking about with y'all niggas, man. Y'all niggas. Now you see?
What happened?
What happened? Solo, what's up, about?
Solo, where you at?
I was going for 5 minutes. Anonymous is trying to take my job.
No, hey, my fault, Commissioner. Commissioner, I'm sorry, fam. I don't want you
to take my job and shit.
Anonymous.
Hey, hold on. Hey, fam, I don't want your job, Commissioner. I was just trying to step in while you wasn't here. If you want your gig,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's always why I'm not here. You doing this shit, bro.
My fault, fam. My fault. You know what?
Behind my motherfucking back, nigga.
No, fam, it ain't that. No.
I stabbed you in the chest like you couldn't see it.
God,
hey, look. Let's make this clear. Let me make this clear, because I don't never want the commissioner. Nigga, the commissioner is the commissioner. Nigga, this is what's the motherfucker of the NBA right now? What's the motherfucker?
See that's a shot right there. Like, you know.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
You're trying to do the sports like you was doing when you was doing Stephen A, John. When you was debating Stephen A, he trying to do the sports, yo.
Hold on. What's the NFL motherfucker? What's the motherfucker with the NFL?
That's a bad example.
Kobe Bryant.
No, not Goodell, bro. No.
Kobe Bryant.
Hold on. You know what? I can't even call him that. You know what? We can't even call him Dana with the UFC. You know what? We gotta give my man something completely different. You are the solar mind of the solar mind of the television debate league.
Yeah,
yeah. You wasn't here, fam. I had to hype the fight. These niggas ain't talked about the fight.
Yeah, I done heard like 4 new rule changes and shit. What the fuck? How the fuck y'all doing this and shit? I don't know what the fuck's going on. And then y'all gonna hold me to the rules that y'all made up and shit.
What was the new rules?
Switching up the bullshit right before we start joking.
It sounds like the commission trying to snuff out a debaters association right quick.
Hold on, though. Because that question came up, and I want to know what's up with it, bro. So are we allowed to have people in the background chiming in during our debate?
I'm gonna tell y'all right now, hell no.
I'm gonna use this as an opportunity to let y'all know that I will be debating in season 4.
Woo! Shut the fuck up.
I am now saying, my
sidestep my question with some bullshit.
I will be debating in season 4. So okay, so what was the question?
Like on the record?
I'm conducting all Shucklebuck.
If I had a bomb right now,
it's been finalized. I'm conducting all Shucklebucks.
Hold on,
I didn't want to say that, but he said he was gonna debate, so he broke the news early, so I had to break the news too. I'm doing all Shucklebucks.
So you need to let me.
Is it cool for people to talk in the background of the debates?
Yeah, like not necessarily talk in the background, but this was outright help. What we saw yesterday.
Hey, I'll beat you and your whole crew. Is all I'm saying. Bring as many people as you want to. Y'all get beat.
Hey, look. So
in terms of the competition,
it's
not prohibited. It is prohibited, or is it?
It is prohibited.
No, it's not prohibited.
Hey, so we could beat a nigga up 2-on-1.
No, it's prohibited.
I forgot what prohibited means, but y'all know what you can't do that shit.
It's prohibited. You can't do it.
Big Word Debate, season 4, nigga.
Hey, whoa. Hold on, man. We not gonna act like Solar didn't just drop a bomb right here. Hold on, Solar. So let me, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? With your permission, can I step into the host? You know what I'm saying? Seat for a second, ask a couple questions, man.
No, that's gonna be Orthodox Moore's job.
William Moore, jump in and ask the niggas some questions about how that pertains to the goddamn
season 4.
Yeah, you gotta tune into the interview, man.
So I mean, it's already a fucked up presentation. Pick somebody else.
I will still be doing the Shucklebuck round though.
We know.
How the fuck you gonna debate and do the Shucklebuck?
We know.
You're gonna see, bro.
Man, I'm raising my hand. Hey, boycott Solar. # boycott Solar.
Shout out to the league. One more debate left, you know what I'm saying? Asar Mka. He's here to demolish EMAC, but EMAC is going to be on the attack, so we got to check this whole thing out, see how this whole thing is going to shape up. Hey, man, I'm having trouble with this last award. They're going to say that they don't have the size that I ordered and shit.
With the MVP joint?
Yeah.
I mean, we could show up and put pressure on them. That's what you need?
Not yet. I'm just holding the guy. I was telling them that. They don't know. I was telling them. They thought I was just trying to flex. I'm like, yo,
ready, you know what I'm saying?
I can release the hells on you niggas.
We can put a little pressure on them, you know what I'm saying? We can make whatever the fuck happens.
You know?
Just let us know.
We need like a wolf howl sound effect right there, you know what I'm saying? He says,
yo, we gotta give fucking sound effects on the argument league. What the fuck? Hey, what? Time out. Hey, Solar.
I was looking at
that's a Fly Ball production right there.
I was looking at the soundboard the other day. I'll drop the link and we can add it up.
Man, you let us know. Man. Niggas gotta fucking contribute to that. So you just debating to debate, or do your points count, Solar?
Of course, my points again. I'm trying to at least win one MVP. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, whoa! So you compete?
He's not serious, bro.
I don't know what's wrong with
I'm trying to win at least one MVP. You know what I'm saying?
I'm going to cook you. next season if you come into this. I'm just gonna let you know.
Not, bro. He's not.
I don't even see him getting past T-Duck. How you gonna deal with the top 5?
Bro, that nigga average gonna be like 92, bro.
He gonna be a 37 average because he ain't gonna make certain debates.
Right. Right. Yeah, I ain't worried about that, bro.
Any nigga that lose to the commissioner, nigga,
this is the whole thing.
Your stripes.
This is the whole thing, right? Asar M. Ka, bro.
Talk that shit, Solar. All jokes aside, talk your shit, Solar.
You know what I'm saying?
Solar.
Enough with
the L in that other debate league, yo.
Nigga, I was so bothered. Talk your shit, Solar.
Bro. You got a lot of shit on the right hand. You got this motherfucker, racist motherfucker you debating, nigga.
I got so much shit in my ass, I can't even wait.
You got a motherfucker represent. You got to represent Kemet, nigga.
That's right.
You got to represent. Come on, bro.
I ain't
He's coming with the doctrine, you know. You know, and guess what?
What's that?
He got your boy Good God Allah backing him, man. You got to represent, brother.
But see, you know, I know that because Good God Allah was like, so brother, where are you going?
Wait, time out. Y'all serious?
There's no way he's gonna win that debate, brother.
Shut the fuck
up! Asking me so many things. I said,
I was talking for you, brother. So Kai called me like, yeah, I think he's gonna lose that debate, brother. I said, I don't know, man. Usually, you know, Asar Kai be smashing on Egyptian debates. I mean, that's his specialty. So I don't know why you're saying that, brother. He said, nah, brother.
I don't think he can get past this King's List, brother. And what are you going to do for the synergy? You know, Inky's talks about a myth. And he talks about, all right, bring that.
Yeah, but EMAC is definitely preparing. He's listening right now.
I know.
I want you to know he's listening right now. He texts me just about every other day. You know,
well, can you talk about?
Shout out to EMAC girl for letting him start the debate outside of the garage. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Shout out to his girl. He
let him move into the house, huh?
Yo, shout out to EMAC girl.
Hey, Solar, I'm saying all this to say. Can you talk about the niggas who be sitting here watching and not speaking, Solar?
Oh, here, bro. Like I wanted to get away, so I came to the garage, bro. It's like niggas scratching to get back in the house over this motherfucker. Like, what the fuck is going on?
I don't give a fuck what y'all say. This nigga EMAC been watching.
No, he'll pop up every now and then. You'll see him. Like he popped up on the debate last night. But he's watching because he'll come in and he knows.
EMAC can study you.
You know what I'm saying?
He doing more assassin thing.
So definitely, bro, you gotta challenge on your hands, bro. He's coming with that fire. He's coming with the fire. But I'm saying that to say, if you are able to get by EMAC, your road to the conference finals is going to be easier than anybody else. As far as with the seating, now we're not sleeping on T-Duck because we know T-Duck
beat Chris Harris.
He beat the champion.
So I'm taking a full cat nap on
T-Duck.
But in terms of the second round, if somebody asks me, who would you want to debate in the second round? Out of all the motherfuckers that's debating,
niggas want to debate T-Duck.
Nigga, I would say T-Duck.
That's real. But what if T-Duck whoop his ass, Solar?
I would say T-Duck for 500, please. Whatever title, you know what I'm saying? It'll be like Jeopardy. Whatever flips on that motherfucker. I'm taking T-Duck for 500. I don't care which one it is. Right. You know what I mean? And it'll be the motherfucking deli double, because I'm giving him that double barrel. Deli double on this nigga.
He personally, I would take Yara.
Set the motherfucking date.
Damn, Yara ain't even in the playoffs. Damn.
I thought he was still up here.
But see, that's what I'm saying. Sorry, I'm caught, right? So you'll be right there. You know what I'm saying? The conference finals. Right there. You know? You come up, whatever the topic is. That's why I said I'll do it like Jeopardy. Teed up for 500, please.
Teed up for 5. Does he solar a
answer? You know what I'm saying? That should flip whatever that shit is. You know, whatever the question is, I'm answering it.
Better, y'all see. You guys remember my first debate was against T-Duck, so maybe that's why niggas didn't respect it. Nothing like that was my first debate. So maybe that's why I didn't get a little. Maybe that's why Swab started coming at me breakfast. They beat your body,
and so you have, in that sense, a first round debate in the second round.
Damn.
A first round debate in the second round. So why?
Whoa. So what you're saying is T-Duck is the equivalent of a first round debater in the second round?
It was a 15 seed in the second round.
Yeah, in terms of seeding. That
make that clear, someone make that clear, man.
Yeah, that would be a first round debate because he was supposed to lose, but we already say I always say something crazy always happens, which
always happens, bro.
So right now you are, what's his name, Gideon. Gideon had an advantage because Gorilla Hebrew quit it. And guess what? He made it to what? The conference final.
Didn't make it to the conference final.
He was supposed to make it to the championship.
But Rob Rack beat him.
He beat Rob Rack. That's why I voted for Gideon. He beat Rob Rack. But see, y'all niggas, the peers and the motherfucking people felt sorry for Rob.
Tell him that shit don't exist now, nigga.
Guess what? Only the judges.
That's right, nigga. That's right, nigga.
So you beat him, and then the only thing you got to worry about is what's left. Or what's left of Minister Howe after they beat each other up. You know what I'm saying? They're going to be in there fighting so bad, Asari Mka, that they're going to, whoever wins is going to barely make it. They're going to be limping out, and you're just gonna be waiting right there.
I'm chopping them arms and legs early, nigga. I might pull up with a bus.
You're gonna be standing there with that double barrel shotgun, fresh. You know, he's gonna get out like he ain't gonna even be able to finish his whole word. He want to say I won. He might on right back into the goddamn house and
got my hands
for the winner.
I got my hand raised.
You wait for the winner of the finals.
Can I make a quick point, Commissioner?
This is what I'm saying.
Can I make a quick point, Commissioner? Before he goes, can I make a quick point, Commissioner?
Go ahead.
Me and Hal, minus a leg and an arm and a busted lip, is still good enough to beat Asar. That's all I'm gonna say. All right, I'm mute up.
Damn.
So you talking, huh?
He's sleeping. He's sleeping on you, bro. That's what I'm saying, nigga. So then you're gonna be waiting on the winner of the NFC East.
What happens when you can't identify your body?
You know?
In the morgue. It's anonymous.
John Doe, right?
It's anonymous. And that's the problem. That's exactly what's going to happen. It's going to be an anonymous.
That's pretty good, nigga.
And then, Asar, you'll be waiting for the winner of out of the NFC East. Now, I'm talking about the 1990s NFC East. You know, when you got Lawrence Teller for the New York Giants.
Charles,
you deal with them twice. You got to deal with Charles Mann and the motherfucking Washington Redskins. You know what I'm saying? Twice. You got to deal with Reggie White. You know what I'm saying? And the Eagles twice. You got to deal with motherfucking what is that? Charles Haley. And Ken Norton Jr. twice.
No.
And the motherfucking Cowboys.
Not put Charles Haley on the fucking Cowboys.
Hey nigga, I don't care what you say.
Charles Haley,
that nigga got loose.
Now you can have prime. You know what I'm saying? I give you prime, but you can't have.
You gotta give us prime at least, nigga, because that's when I was a Cowboys fan.
No, Cowboys had Charles Haley.
Yeah, no, I ain't saying he didn't play for him, but I'm talking about career-wise. He put in his work with us, bro.
Okay, wait. So
Hold on, are you a goddamn red and gold bleeder?
What was the other motherfucker name?
Bro, to heart, bro. Like that's like that.
Well, we say what's it? Ken Norton Jr. and Darren Woodson.
Ken Norton Jr.
They had the number one defense that year. They won that first title.
Niggas got Jay Novacek, Emmitt Smith, Troy Aikman, Michael Irvin.
Right,
bro. We talking about defense, though. We talking about defense.
Okay, let's go.
Anonymous is more like Brian Bosworth.
God damn, that nigga was on steroids. That's how you gonna do me?
Anonymous is more like Lyle.
Seen that motherfucker after he stopped doing steroids, and that's how you gonna do me?
I got you. You got Clyde Simmons with Reggie White and Seth Joyner.
I was wondering who he's gonna name for the Cowboys defense, though. That was an offensive team.
No, they had the number one defense in '92. That year they won it, though. They had the number one defense.
Like Leon Lett or somebody.
Like I think that '93 season they had the number one defense. You seen what they did in the Super Bowl, bro? Oh my God! To the Bills?
To a team
that defense won that game, bro.
Yeah, killed them.
Yeah, I mean when you put up Gifty on some niggas that don't score shit,
motherfucker Thurman Thomas fumbled and shit. Magic of them niggas, bro. They would score more touchdowns than the goddamn offense.
Yeah, their defense did dominate that Super Bowl.
Yeah, but that shit was crazy.
That was their offense is what they'll always be remembered.
Yeah, but the offense was so efficient. I mean, behind Emmitt Smith and that offensive line. And
well, it was how much did that offensive line weigh?
That offense was good enough to win with any back. It was that was just like the icing on the cake because
because any back could have ran with him, but I think that Emmitt's strength was his vision.
Yeah,
he was because he wasn't really the fastest running back. He was just like a short, stocky, hard to tackle motherfucker, but he had great vision. So the motherfuckers that would get him, like anybody could have been getting over 1,000 yards running. But see, he had what they call the Emmitt. Once a game, he'll break a long ass run for a touchdown. I don't think that any running back could do that shit. He'll break a long ass fucking 50-yarder at least once a game. It was like a home run hitter. And he was a great back, in terms of that. But Barry Sanders that was his league. It was Barry Sanders' league.
Now here goes a question though for you, right? Because you had Barry, you had Earl Campbell, and you had Eric Dickerson's being tackled at.
Yeah, he's on the West Coast with the high running legs and shit. And Eric Dickerson, it looks like he's running slow, but that nigga is flying down the fucking field.
And I'm sorry, I left out Sweetness, Walter Payton. Who would you pick as your running back?
Barry Sanders, nigga. Barry.
I ain't gonna forget Thurman Thomas, man. I ain't gonna forget Thurman Thomas.
Thurman Thomas was the man.
Rodney
Barry is fun.
Nigga.
Too much, goddamn
it. Or Sean Lynch, nigga.
Barry Sanders.
I would actually pick Walter Payton though.
Sweetness.
You would pick. Wait, come on. You would pick Sweetness over Barry Sanders?
Yes, I would.
Beast mode, son.
I would pick. I would pick. Yes,
what about Christian Okoye?
Damn near would pick Gale Sayers over Walter Payton. I would damn near pick Gale Sayers over Walter Payton.
No, Gale Sayers is like a fucking kick return type shit.
Gale Sayers, what?
Yeah. He would not last the whole season. He's like I'm saying he's like a favorite. Gale Sayers is like a what's that motherfucker that played with
you tripping, bro?
So just killed him.
What's the motherfucker that played for
the Browns?
New Orleans? and he was fucking with Kardashian and shit.
Reggie Brown.
No, Reggie Bush. He's like a Reggie Bush type man.
Reggie Bush. He said Reggie Brown.
Yeah.
Hey, Gail Sayers a little stronger than Reggie Bush, nigga.
Yeah, he's like you put him on. He could play running back, but I'm saying like a every down.
Look, I give you that. But you telling me Walter is better than Barry?
No, I'm not saying that, but I would rather have him on my team.
I feel you. I would just take Barry over
because like
look, you give me the Cowboys line with Barry Sanders.
Nah.
So that's this.
Now you see that. That's what I'm saying, right? Because they tried to put a fullback in front of Barry Sanders one season.
You talking about that white man?
No,
you talking about Moose?
I think that was the
you talking about Moose?
I think that was like the 96-97 season.
That Darrow nigga. What's that nigga last name?
They tried to put a running back in front of him, and he ran for like 70 yards. So soon as they took that fucking fullback out of the fucking backfield, it went back to regular Barry Sanders again and shit. He does a special type of runner, like get the fuck out the way type shit.
Well, here's my fear for Sanders, and he's my favorite, right? I think that Sanders gets behind the line after being coached by Eric Hipple and dealing with the worst line maybe in history of football.
And ever, it's not even close.
Listen, he gets behind that line. And he's so traumatized, he wouldn't even hit the hole. He would just do stuff not supposed to.
Whoa. You gotta watch how he run. No, you gotta watch how Barry Sanders run. He don't run like any other running back. When he get the ball, he stops.
Yes.
And then he stops and looks and then he runs. He don't just run straight at the
hit the goddamn hole.
Yeah, he's picking his hole. He's picking his hole.
Tom. So it's your attestation, nigga. This time we do in debates. It is your attestation that if you take Barry Sanders and put him on the same squad that Emmitt Smith was on, that he ain't finna get loose with Troy Aikman throwing the ball to Michael Irvin as well and Jay Novacek.
Oh yeah, he probably would have ran for 4,000 yards.
Yeah, he's going fucking crazy.
He would got loose.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I have no hate for Walter Payton, if I'm being honest.
Listen.
I actually did book reports on Walter Payton and Earl Campbell.
I did.
We being honest.
Absolutely.
Back in the day.
No, the reason wwhy I would pick Walter Payton really has nothing to do with those things that you mentioned. Is Barry Sanders' personality. I mean, he's a very I was looking at his documentary. He did this even in high school. Like he was like, you needed like 15 more yards to have the state's rushing record, and he was like, well,
he don't give a fuck.
Yeah. I don't want it. No, man, it ain't like he don't give a fuck. Because don't give a fuck would be like, okay, I'm gonna just run.
I'm just gonna quit, right?
Run and whatever happens. That's the I don't give a fuck. He say he don't want it. I don't want it. I'm gonna stop running. Like he did that like for the Russian title.
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you what's fucked up. Because Solar is right. My uncle
for no reason.
Look, my uncle was like, yo, what the fuck? My uncle was friends. My uncle was friends with this motherfucker, with Barry Sanders. Mm-hmm. And so we ended up getting to meet him. You know what I'm saying? We got to meet Barry Sanders, and then my other uncle was friends with a nigga named, watch this, do a research on a nigga named Damon Berryhill. He was the catcher for the Atlanta Braves when Deion played for them. Right? So we got to meet Deion Sanders and Barry Sanders. Nigga, Barry Sanders is exactly the motherfucker that Soleimani just talked about. No bullshit. He literally will stop at the point of being great for whatever the fuck the reason is to say fuck it.
Yeah, great for no reason.
The reason was because he didn't want to sell his soul to Illuminati, but that's a whole nother level. Though.
Okay, bet I give you that. Because as a kid, it didn't make sense to me. So if that's what it is, bet. But whatever it is, he's not. If you say nigga climb the top of the mountain, Emmett's gonna go over the top of the mountain.
Yeah, Emmett's going through that motherfucker.
Right. Barry Sanders gonna get like right to the tip top and be like, all right, this is enough, fellas, because whatever's on the other side of the mountain is bullshit.
Remember, Walter Payton was mad that Super Bowl where they had the free that last year,
and that nigga got the damn.
He was mad about that shit.
Touchdown and Washington.
He never got over that shit. He wanted that.
You right.
You need to tell me I ran this whole damn season, and in the Super Bowl, you want to give this motherfucker the ball?
Right. Barry would have been happy with that shit. Barry would be like, at least we won. You right.
Now here's the other thing. What if Bo Jackson is behind that Cowboys
line? That nigga fucked this. I can't look. I'm gonna be honest. Bo is probably my. Now y'all gotta understand, nigga. I played running back and fucking safety and cornerback in high school. So Bo is my guy. It's hard to have this conversation because his running style caused his shit to fucking blow up. And the fact that he's doing I don't know. I don't even know if baseball contributed to it, but whatever it was, we've never seen the type of shit where a mother.
It was the way that nigga tackled that nigga.
That motherfucker's whole hip separated from his body.
Nigga. Yeah, it was one of them horse collar type of Jones. You know what I'm saying? Like the way he got tackled from behind, it was like one of them.
If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it was like the same John that fucked T.O. up.
Right.
Type of shit happening. But dude came from the side though. He didn't grab him from the top. He grabbed him like from the side and swung him. Shit.
Now if you tell me Bo without the injury, I mean we might we really might be looking at the best to ever do it. But you got to ask yourself how does Walter
at a point in time they had Bo and Marcus Allen.
Yeah. Right.
Marcus is in on that clock. You better get back. A matter of fact, you know what?
Like y'all gotta understand, bro. I was locked in with the Raiders organization since high school. Like from like Napoleon Kaufman. Napoleon Kaufman would come to my high school games and be talking to me and shit. And we talk like Napoleon Kaufman. If y'all don't know, Napoleon Kaufman.
He was the man.
Yeah, that nigga disappointed me, man. I had all them rookie
cards. You didn't see this nigga.
He was the man in college, though.
You didn't see this. I saw this nigga in high school. Like, this is fuck Reggie Bush. Like, this nigga is the fastest motherfucker alive. I would watch this nigga hit a sweep and take off, and you would see niggas have the angle. This nigga would laugh and hit a whole nother gear and just burn the nigga to the end zone by like 15 yards. Like, this nigga was amazing.
Well, let me
that's how that nigga. That's how that nigga Rocket Ishmael was.
Yeah, Ishmael.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Rocket was fast as fuck.
He would come party with us all the time out here in Colorado.
Rocket was getting it in. You're right.
Yeah. He always used to be. We still see the enemy when he come visit his family.
That's crazy, Eric.
Yeah. That's our dude.
Now the NFL niggas, I know these niggas, so I fuck with you on that shit. Like I done party with these niggas and all this shit. I fuck with you.
Daniel Graham, Andre, and I trained my partner Nate. Nate used to play for the Giants. He's on my Facebook. That's like on my right hand. We went to school together, most of us. So I don't know what happened where like me and Terrell Davis, we still chop up, but me and I talk to his sister all the time because we was always good people. But me and Daniel Graham, he don't talk to me. I think because I was
Daniel Graham.
He thought he would be the tight end. He was tight end here in Denver when he ended up here. He don't talk to me no more. He talked to one of my fighters, Lamumba Sayers, but he don't talk. I think I either beat somebody up that he's friends with. I had no idea.
Hey, hold on, let me help you, fam. In real talk, these sports niggas, they will stop fucking with you over weird shit.
Like, me and Daniel was bored. When he was younger, we used to push him when they was over at East and all that. We would put like, yo, you got this. And all of a sudden, one day, we were talking to him. I'm like, we ain't talking to you, motherfucker. And that's how it went. And we see each other and we just be kind of standoffish. But I don't know what his issue was. I don't know what happened. We was we was boys, you know. Me and Mahmoud Abdul Rauf, the same. We cool still.
Basketball nigga.
Yeah. Me and Mahmoud.
Hey, for the record, that's the first. Hey, that's the first motherfucker to protest the national anthem. The national anthem
shit. At his house.
Yeah, fuck all that other shit. That was the first motherfucker to really protest.
His name is Chris, but
it was Chris. Yeah, it was Chris.
Chris Jackson.
Yeah, Chris Jackson.
Mahmoud Abdul Rauf.
Yeah, and we would chop it up. Me and him, his brother. His brother's still in my joint too. Because I saw families, most of these cats. We just like me and Chauncey was at George together.
I might fucking know you weird ass nigga.
You probably do.
Yeah, I might really, and you might know me once you hear my name. That's funny as shit.
You seen the UFC when I cornered Rumble Johnson, he knocked out Tommy Spear.
Yeah, I fuck with Anthony. You know, I was in Chuck Circle. So
we talked.
Like I was training.
Yeah, so out here in Colorado.
Yeah, I was training with Chuck Circle in San Luis Obispo.
So you probably know my man Dallas because he always around.
with fucking Hinkleman and all them motherfuckers. Yeah, bro. Yeah. Like we all over there. Yeah, we all over there.
Fought my fighter Andrew.
Andrew what?
In Vegas. Andrew Lip. When he was
yeah, I ain't never get to spar with him though. I know you're talking about
that.
Yeah. So, but yeah. So, but that's what I'm saying. Like a lot of these motherfuckers, and to bring it back to football, a lot of people like let's take Kaufman. Kaufman, and even Charlie Gardner, but Kaufman had the ability to probably be the best. I think his body just didn't. His body
that nigga Charlie Garner was a beast, nigga.
But Garner was built different than Kaufman. Like, so Kaufman, he probably maxed out his body size, but his speed saved him. But when you get to Emmett and motherfuckers like Emmett and Barry, they was a little shorter than Napoleon, but they had like they shoulders and they weight like. You feel what I'm saying?
Gravity. Yeah, this was on point. But I'm gonna tell you what hurt
my like Natron means.
Yeah. But the one that hurt my feelings is Dupree. Because Dupree was supposed to come to the NFL and he went to the USFL. I thought he was gonna be a Houston Oiler. And Dupree,
but he got greedy though.
He got that money, but
he got greedy. He got greedy. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is.
Dupree.
Hey, fuck you, bro. I feel like we know a lot of the people in the same circle. Fuck you. You know what I'm saying? That's funny as shit. I really feel like now we know a lot of motherfuckers in the same circle. Especially because of this football.
I've been told that you and Saw are more alike than what you think, bro.
Yeah, you did say that shit. Yo, fuck you.
Yeah. Marcus Dupree was that dude, man. Fastest running back in high school history. That was the dude right there. Because you mentioned high school, I'm thinking that's the first thing that popped in my head. Marcus ass.
You know, I was fucking around with all these practice team niggas though. Like I was really on the practice team. So like it's a lot. It's a lot of crazy shit.
Like Joe talk about that. Here doing Muay Thai with us. He be doing Muay Thai with my boy now.
And that's what happened with me. I got tired of not being able to throw kicks. Cause with Chuck Camp, even though Chuck threw kicks, they didn't really teach kicks.
No. John Hackerman was over.
Yeah, Hackerman was doing exactly. Even his son. So I fucked his son up. I fucked Hackerman's son up. I fucked him up. I fucked Hackerman's son up with an elbow right to the face.
Yeah.
And
he beat my dude, but my dude is autistic. And my dude came out and popped him up. Pop, 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 pop. And he stopped. Because I said, do something. And he's autistic. He just stopped. And then he kind of stood there until Hackelman's son kicked him in the head. John.
Bro, I went to high school with Hackelman's son. So we in high school, and they was doing this battle rap shit. And I was rapping. And so I beat Hackelman. It was this other nigga named KO and another motherfucker named EI. I beat them on a whole, it was 3 of them niggas and I beat their ass in a freestyle. But I was also doing
kind of Arab or Mexican and something.
Yeah.
From the Raw Sons.
From the Raw Sons. Exactly. So I beat their ass in a freestyle.
That's my boy.
I beat their ass in a freestyle. And I got a stack. Look, I got a stack, but I was fucking up. So if you know Central Coast, I went to the school called. I was supposed to go to Arizona, and I had a horrible attitude. So we go to Arizona for spring ball. A white boy called me nigger, and I beat his ass, and they sent us both home.
Oh,
so yeah, so they sent us both home. So I go back. I go back to the Central Coast, and I go to Hancock JC. But we on the Central Coast, and so while I'm on the Central Coast, I'm doing the MMA shit, and so yeah, and so Hackelman talking shit. His son, his Hackelman's son talking shit. I beat his ass, and he was already mad from the rap battle shit. So I'm whooping their ass, but I can't. Like I don't have enough money to keep the fucking books up and all of that shit, and then I'm doing some shit I shouldn't be doing, bringing some shit from NorCal to fucking the Central Coast, and that's what get me caught up. So I end up in the military, and even when I come back 4 years later, Hackelman is fucking with me. 4 years later, he even fucking with me. But I just, so I wasn't fucking with it. So I started going to the training shit. I stopped fighting and going to the training shit. But yeah, I done beat up Hackelman's son. I done beat up a lot of Chuck partners. I was getting it in, but they wasn't teaching kicks, and so I went to this gym. You can look this up. This gym called Voodoo Roo, right? Voodoo Roo on the Central Coast, and that's how I learned to kick. I had to learn how to kick, and that's the only thing that saved me, keep me from getting fucked up, because they wasn't teaching kicks, and I saw Chuck was gonna get his ass whooped, and you seen it happen. In the next 3-4 years. And, yeah, exactly. And then Wonderlake got his ass whooped by Rampage, but you knew Rampage he still couldn't defend no kicks.
Well, he knocked out Rampage the first 2 times. Rampage,
and then Rampage came and got him on the third.
Yeah. And then our boy, cause Wonderlake trained with me, and he used to when he would come out here. But him and what's his name? Anderson Silva. Where's my old footage? Where I put it, cause I'm interviewing them before I throw the fight at the Pepsi Center for the International Fight Championship.
Bad.
So we hold on, let me see if I can pull that joint.
So you don't know Crew Albert and the motherfuckers on the Central Coast? Nah, cause they strictly doing kickboxing. You was doing MMA. That's crazy.
I was doing everything though. We hold on, let me pull them up. Cause Shoot Boxe was straight Muay Thai.
Straight.
Okay.
But when they brought me the HIV shit, it was like an HIV fucking scare. So they wouldn't let us off the fucking shit. So we just had to stay there. Bro. Hoist, Hento, they beat the fuck out of us, bro. They beat when I'm talking about they beat the fuck. The baby. What's the baby name? Is it Hento? What's the baby name?
He died. You talking about Henzo's brother?
Henzo's brother. This nigga.
Ian Gracie. Yeah.
This nigga was beat the fuck, bro. Beating the fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, and so they would bring you down there. They won't let you go nowhere. You just sticking around. They would beat the fuck out of us. Yeah. They would literally beat the fuck out of us and then send us back to Fort Bragg.
You have to figure out how to escape from the bottom.
Bro, and then would laugh at you. Motherfuckers would put you in a motherfucking triangle and just be laughing while they got you in a triangle.
Watch him go to sleep. It's not going to hurt to wake him up. That's how, yeah.
And that's what I was telling niggas, like a female will choke you out if you don't know what the fuck you doing.
Yeah. Kira get busy. Orion Gracie is over before he got locked up recently, just smoking weed, whatever.
Oh, some bullshit, right?
Yeah, he was he's out here, and if you go on my webpage, his hitman, we call him, he's his bodyguard. Me and him was running Denver Jiu Jitsu over here.
Oh, that's fucking crazy. Okay, I'll fuck with you then. Yeah, I'll fuck with you. I'll fuck with you. You legit. You know what the fuck you talking about.
You on there?
See what I'm saying? Like, that's why I be laughing.
Rodrigo Salazar.
It's only certain names that fuck, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's my man. We still chop up. Me and Bob, never mind, let me be quiet.
Yeah. Yeah. The motherfuckers beat our ass, bro. We showed up 50 deep. And you know how they do, like, when you doing the BJJ shit, like, they have you on your knees. So you don't get to stand up when you first training for the military. So you just rotating on your knees. And they fucking, man, god damn, bro. Because what they would do a smoke session. They would get you exhausted before you go into the joint. So you doing all type of fucking, all the cardio shit, all the workout shit. And then so what they say is they will say, you need to do this because your technique need to be solid. We don't give a fuck about your muscles. Just what's your technique gonna do? God damn, bro. Yeah. This motherfucker took his forehead and drove it into my temple, fam.
Yeah, because that's how you get the leverage.
Yeah, he took his fucking forehead, drove it into my temple. Like, that type of shit.
Head control is everything. If I could control your head, I control where you're gonna go.
He did that shit, then sat back on my hips, and that's when I learned about hip control. Like that type of shit. The motherfucker was teaching hip control by fucking you up with your head and then coming back to your hip and pushing you to the side and laughing. Like, they was just laughing. But by the time we left, wasn't nobody fucking with us. Wasn't nobody fucking with us. But they ain't no bullshit. You fuck with them motherfuckers if you want to. It must be late. I don't talk about none of this shit. Fuck y'all.
Let me get off of this thing. It's like 9:45.
Hey, but nigga, hey, you be ready, because if E-Mac beat your ass, I'm gonna give you that work. Don't.
We doing a special on judges.
I want to see you in I want to see you in the
leave it to the judges, nigga.
Just don't leave it to the judges, fam. I want to see you in the conference final.
Protect yourself at all times. Don't ever leave it to the judges, bro. You know
that. And don't get it twisted. What you said, I hear, nigga. Hal got a chance. Like, it's not a game.
Hal ain't no joke. Hal get busy, but it's the method. Like I told him, because he was saying he wanted to debate a Muslim concern. I said, you know what? Let me get in my Islamic bag for you. Let's go heads up.
Hey, let me ask you a question.
So real quick on that Islamic thing. What was that verse you was talking about? Ishmael being chosen, bro.
There's a few of them in the Quran. Let me pull up the what I used in there. I gotta go. Let me open it up.
What was you about to say, Nan?
And I want him to bring out what he's saying, but I want to.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna go throw my information away, man.
You gonna throw it away?
Yeah, I'll prep this shit in minutes, bro.
You ain't get your 10-minute premise yet?
That shit been, I had that shit ready for a whole day, bro.
Nigga, don't throw that shit away. What you doing? Don't throw no fucking information away.
Nigga, I throw away information, bro.
Don't do that shit. Sit that shit out to the. Hey, do what I do. Fucking spend $100. Get a goddamn get a 4 terabyte external hard drive and just store that shit.
Oh, that's what I'm gonna do. You get your niggas easy focus. That's one of them you can get an easy debate on. Like that's one you can just say, like, the black man did not get kicked out of the house. Somebody would jump out there. So.
Oh no, man. Y'all niggas think I'm playing. Watch this. I'm gonna show you. Now I'm using up one already. Hold on, bro. I'm gonna show y'all niggas right now. Y'all niggas still don't tell me bullshit.
And so I pulled out the encyclopedia portion where right before I got to the verse, which says that Encyclopedia Judaica, volume number 9, under the heading Ishmael, records as under, it is related that a renowned traditionalist of Jewish origin from Khorasan tribe and another Jewish scholar who converted to Islam told Caliph Omar ibn Abad al-Azizi, this is 71720, that's where you'll find it at, that the Jews were well informed that Ishmael was the one who was bound for sacrifice, but they concealed this out of jealousy. And then
Okay.
I went to
nigga Moore is an asshole.
he is, he does. He like, yo, that's wild. I went to I took him through the Genesis chapters where it goes through that. And then where is the hold up. Don't keep talking. I'm just gonna dig it up.
All right, bet.
So what about Sir 37?
Oh shit. I'm gonna let y'all get this in.
37 is in there. It's in the debate. I brought that out. But I brought up like 7 or 8 of them.
Okay, so what one says he's chosen though? Is there one that says he's chosen, or is that?
Yeah, I want to say one says he's the chosen also, right? Is it 20? Is it short 2185 or?
Okay, yeah, let me try that one.
Hey, can I answer a couple questions while y'all figuring this out?
You got it. We can multitask.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm gonna answer claim real quick. So number one. So I just want y'all to know I'm be bullshit. This is an extra fucking external hard drive. Once I fill up the one that I got, this is a 4 terabyte. And this is so y'all know. See, I know I really be doing homeschool. It's that solar system chart that I'm teaching my kids with, but that's a whole nother conversation.
Right.
But get y'all. And you see my black ass hands. I'm a black ass.
18, I believe.
That's my black ass hand. So y'all don't think that nigga, I'm a black ass nigga. But
man, that's prosthetic, man. You could buy one of them for like.
What'd you say, Swab?
That's a prosthetic arm, bro.
Hold on. Let me help. Yeah, that tattoo proves that ain't no prosthetic. All right.
Shit.
So
that was a Chinese tattoo.
Yeah, this is shit.
The Afro-Asiatic.
They come in stock like that, nigga.
Hey, we got this shit. Look, we got this shit as a unit before we went to our first deployment. It say fear nothing but God.
What do it say?
Fear nothing but God. Or in Chinese, or yeah, it says no fear but God. Really what it said. And then on the back end, I got, I don't know if you can see it. You can see this shit go all the way in my arm. That's a Bay Area product. That's a whole nother shit. We ain't even gonna talk about that. But get you an external hard drive, even if it's not 4 terabytes, right? 1 terabyte. Store your shit on there and then sit that motherfucker off to the side and protect it, right? Don't do a lot of shit with that. That'll fucking keep your information safe. Now, Claim said prove your freestyle shit or whatever. So, nigga, there was the Central Coast rap battle, nigga. Niggas from LA and from the Bay came down to the Central Coast. We did that shit in Ventura. This was 99, 2000, some shit like that. Motherfucking Bumpy Chill or goddamn Asar will tell you, like, you have rap battles all the time.
Oh, yeah, Jack the Rapper.
Motherfuckers don't even know about. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
And so, like I said, it was me. It was Hackelman's son, a motherfucker named KO or Kid Official. Now you can look this nigga up. Kid Official has now changed his name to Lord Sanctus.
Oh, that's a different, yeah.
Lord Sanctus. And then this nigga named EI. Now we was all partners with another motherfucker that's now, he was on Glee. It was an Asian nigga named Harry Shum Jr. This nigga was on Glee. He got a couple movies out now. Like, I really went to school, grew up with a lot of these motherfuckers. Like, I done been in Hollywood rap. That's why I don't fuck with y'all shit, because y'all motherfuckers be crazy. Y'all niggas not gonna appreciate what the fuck niggas went through. I ain't bragging. I'm just telling you what my life fucking was, right? So, this shit was really my life. And I beat them niggas. So I beat Hackman's son, and I had to go against KO and the motherfucking EI 2-on-1. And I beat them niggas and took that bread. Nigga, a stack.
Took that bread.
It is what it is. It is what it is. So, but get you an external hard drive to store your debates on this shit. It's $100. Right? You can find a solid quality external hard drive for $100. Go get that. Because the worst thing in the world is for your fucking laptop to crash or some shit. Treat that external hard drive like gold. You can store pictures of, like, you gotta understand how much space a terabyte is. So if you spend $100 to get 4 terabytes, you good. You can put pictures, all this other shit separated by folders and protect your work. There's no reason for you not to be in the position of John Henry Clark 10 years from now. Right? So stop bullshitting, take this shit. This is just one, this is a box of one that I got sitting there waiting. I'm still waiting to use up the first one with 2 terabytes, and I got 4 terabytes in the ready. That's much information I'm consuming.
Right? Cloud. That's what you better use for goddamn cloud. Stop
what you saying, sir?
That they better use the goddamn cloud. Stop saving stuff to your computer.
I agree. I just don't fuck with the cloud because we done seen so much crazy shit happen. So I make sure that I got a separate. My wife fucked with the cloud, so it is what it is. So, but I got a separate external piece of hardware to where no matter what the fuck happened, I got something that I can pull from.
Oh yeah, the hard drive for sure.
Right. Get your external hard drive.
Oh, yeah, go down there. I'm trying to figure out where I can put it. It's right down below. Ishmael or Isaac. Here we go.
All right. But please don't get it twisted, fam. Like, I done played football, I done rapped, I done did all this shit. Nigga, Bud Adams fucking ran a team called the Everett Hawks. And I played for them as it was an Arena 2 team after I got out the military. I had a chance to go to Canadian, fucked off my knee, and then I still ended up on the Raiders practice squad doing a lot of shit over there. So, like, I don't be bullshitting. And you can see me and Asar talking in the same circles. Like, this is not, you don't know these type of conversations. Hackelman, nigga, if you know Hackelman, that's not a name. Like, you're not just throwing that name around unless you fucking around in that circle.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, it is what it is. That and Moore kept telling me, like, y'all got a lot more in common. So that's what's up. I'm fucks with you. A motherfucker know a nigga like Happening who ain't been on UFC TV, like he ain't really been out there for you to know his name. So that's what's up. What this motherfucker saying?
Now, the covenant with Ishmael now, right? So this is what we went through. I took them through what did Jesus say about the comforter. Then we went into the covenant is with Ishmael, cleansing his house.
Gotcha, yeah.
Covenant is with, and remember when Abraham raised the foundation of the house with Ishmael, both praying, our Lord, accept this from
I like my debate with T-Duck, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you are indeed the all-hearing, all-knowing, and recall Abraham raising the foundations of the house together with Ishmael, our Lord, accepted from us. Indeed, it is you alone who are the all-hearing. Let me go.
To a Muslim nation, all that, yeah.
and mentioned the scripture. Ishmael, he was indeed true to his promise, and he was a messenger and a prophet. Fidel Solomon Bridges translation, truly a man of his word. Ishmael and Elijah, Jonah and Lot, and every one of them we favored over all communities. We also got an Ishmael, Elijah of their time. Kitab, the clear Quran, and of course Noble Quran, which I had always used. Yahweh makes it plain, Yahweh makes it, and then Abraham didn't just come to you. Do you claim that Abraham, Ishmael, Isaac, Jacob, and his descendants were all Jews or Christians? Say, who is more knowledgeable, you or Allah? Who does more wrong? Or do you say that Abraham and Ishmael and Isaac and Jacob, blah, 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 grandsons of Allah? This is the call, father of all nations, not just yours. Abraham fell face down, and God said to him, "That's for me."
So, real quick, are you making the argument that Ishmael's also chosen, or that he is the chosen?
Also chosen.
Oh no, got you. Okay, got you. 100% agree. Okay.
Isaac was never an only son. After things got tested, and said to him, Abraham, and he said, "Here am I. Take your son, your only son Isaac, whom you love. Go to the land of Moriah." Faith, Abraham.
So yeah, we agree on him also being chosen. Like I said, like that's evident sort of too, right? In terms of like there's a straight. He gets his own covenant of being basically being the keeper of the house, like the keeper of the house of Allah, the Kaaba, etc. Right?
Then we went into Habakkuk.
But real quick, do you make the argument that he was a child of the sacrifice or no?
Yeah, I brought that up too.
Because that's something that's not substantiated by the Quran. The Quran would seem to substantiate the Isaac concept.
Well, there's a few Quranic Well, you heard what I just read, right? Concerning those who they said it was him. And then
but we did. I didn't see you go into Surah 37. That's why I was asking.
Yeah, and then we also went into the oral tradition that night. Like I said, you got to watch the debate, but we went into the oral tradition, and I showed how they lie concerning the oral tradition. And then I pulled up the incident where two Jews who converted to Islam said they know that it was Isaac who did this. And then we pulled up the 2 points, right? Because not everything is in the presentation that I go into the debate. You know, I got about 59 slides up that got to give work too. And then we went into Habakkuk, and we read Habakkuk. You know who Habakkuk is, right?
Yeah.
So we read Habakkuk, and then after we hit Habakkuk up, then what did I go into? We talked about Ishmael's sons and how he'll also have a covenant, blah 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 blah, this, that, the other. And the Quran says this, that, the other, that his lineage supersedes Jesus. So
now that part, I need to get that part substantiated from the Quran.
Right. See, Isaac is Ishmael. Goodness. What is it? Ishmael ends with or is it Isaac or Isaac's never an only son. Isaac's lineage ends with Jesus. You have to go past Jesus, and that line is Ishmael's line, right? And so up here, where is it at?
Well, hold on real quick. Why do I have to go past Jesus and for what?
Because they're both from Abraham. This is an Abrahamic faith.
Okay.
So if we're talking Abrahamic faith, and this is how we did it with how I said is, and it's over when you ask.
It's love, fellas. I'm gonna fall back. All right.
Okay.
All right. Peace, man.
All right. Peace. Hey, good luck on Wednesday, sir.
Yes, sir.
Hey, so
right here, you see this? Thank you, sir. This is the lineage right here. Esau, Jesus. That's where it ends. Adam, Seth, Noor, Abraham, Ishmael, and then it goes on to Muhammad. Both of these are sons of Abraham. So the line is through Abraham. So if you think it stops with Jesus, Jesus has something to say concerning. And I will ask the Father, and he will give you another advocate to help you and be with you forever, the Spirit of truth, which we all know what that is in Islam, right? Then he says, when the advocate comes, whom I will send to you from the Father, the Spirit of truth, who goes out from the Father, he will testify about me. But very truly, good, unless we go away, the advocate will not come to you. But if I go, I will send him to you. So when he leaves, here comes the advocate. So it's going to carry on. Who's it going to carry on with? Ishmael. Why? Because Jesus ends Isaac's line. Ishmael Muhammad ends his line. And so,
interesting argument. So I'm hearing you say that Ishmael's also chosen. How is Isaac chosen?
Well, Isaac is who they claim to be the chosen, right? Remember that?
Yeah, but chosen for what? Like, so when the Quran tells Israel that remember that their covenant, that they were chosen above all the world, what covenant and how are they chosen?
All he's chosen for is to receive the heritage of his mother, Sarah, right? And so in the Quran it says, did you not hear the good news? The good news is that she's pregnant and she couldn't get pregnant. He's only chosen to receive her items. Now remember, if you know anything about the names of Sarah or Sarah, you know her Islamic name is something different. And remember, Abraham ends up with the female with her new name, her supposed new name.
So what's Sarah's Islamic name?
Her Islamic name is something like starts with a K, I want to say, and I can't remember from that night.
I don't recall that one from the Quran myself.
Yeah. It's actually in the Bible where they tell it.
Oh, you talking about Keturah?
Yeah, it's in the Bible.
You talking about Keturah where the lineage of
Keturah, that's her name. Yeah, something with K. Yeah. So Keturah is her other name, and that's where Abraham ends up going.
Oh, wait. So in the Bible though, he gets with Keturah after Sarah dies.
Yeah. No, after who dies?
Sarah.
After who dies?
After Sarah dies.
After his other wife dies.
So not Sarah.
Or yeah, Sarah dies, right. Hagar. I'm saying Hagar's other name is Keturah. Pardon me. I'm messing up.
Okay, no worries.
Hagar's name is Keturah later. I'm mixing up Hagar and Sarah. Hagar is Ishmael's mother, and and they say her name is changed to Keturah, and he ends up checking on Ishmael, and then going over there with Isaac. Sarah dies. Isaac goes on to be who he's going to become, and Ishmael's progeny of his 12 sons does what they do, filling up the earth, and he ends up chilling with Keturah in his later days.
Right, like so. Okay, so you said earlier that that Isaac he fulfills or he takes on or fulfills whatever covenant was done with his mother or something of that nature, right? Like so, that whole concept was the fact that lineages of kings would come from her, etc., and that there would be a whole specific like she got that when Isaac was told that he had a specific covenant with him, right?
Right.
That's separate from what Ishmael got. So Ishmael got the whole 12 prince concept, like you said, the 12 sons, right?
Exactly.
And then we see that the lineage of kings goes through Isaac, and then there's this concept of the scepter does not depart from Judah until Shiloh returns. So is there any? So are you saying that the scepter at some point went over to Ishmael?
Yeah, Ishmael also, remember, he also has a covenant in the Quran.
Agreed, but it's not the same covenant as what Isaac had.
Right, he's not going to get Sarah's inheritance. He gets a different inheritance.
Right, no, agree. So if he's getting a different inheritance, how would he get the scepter that's in Isaac's inheritance?
No, he doesn't need the scepter. He just needs to receive his inheritance because the lineage carries through his seed.
But they got two different covenants, though. So they got a covenant, like so in the Bible, they got a covenant they share, like the covenant of circumcision, right? But then they got two specific covenants after that.
Do Muslims circumcise? Yes.
Some do. Yeah, I was gonna say like yeah.
It's in the Quran that you need to be circumcised. So we
know where's that verse at?
That's you don't know. Oh, brother, come on now. If you're a Muslim, you are circumcised. You are from Abraham's seed. Hold on.
You know I'm just making you pull all the stuff from the Quran, right?
I know you making me dig stuff up. You know how we do. Islamic circumcision. We'll just pull it up for you. For adults. There it is. Khitan. You're familiar with the Khitan.
No, I got you.
Circumcisions performed. The Muslims practice circumcision.
Let's go ahead and Khitan real quick, and we can get that. See if they got a Quran verse for it though.
I believe they do, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see.
That's what I was pressing you on with the Quran verse.
Pretty sure. If I'm trying to remember it, it's like it's in my head.
No worries. No worries.
Surah 95:4.
There we go.
Surah 23:14. Surah 27:88. Surah 32:7. Surah 80:17 through 19. Surah Al-Baqarah, or no, that's not Al-Baqarah. Surah 4:119 through 120.
Was that 94.5 or 95.4?
$95.4.
95.4. Yeah, that doesn't mention circumcision. What was the other ones?
23:14. I think these verses are actually saying, hold up, they're saying it's in violation of these Quranic verses.
Yeah.
Quran is Hanif, and the word is almost exclusively mentioned throughout the Quran in conjunction with Abraham. Surah 2, Ayah 135. Let's go there.
That one, okay. Shout out to Rashad Khalifa.
Who, Rashad put something in there?
They say the Jews are Christians, you're regarded say
polytheists.
Abraham.
Oh, not, yeah.
Yeah, they playing with that one, bro.
Quran. Let me see.
I have, as of yet, I haven't found circumcision in the Quran. I had to go back to the Torah for that one.
It says 0 results. Hold up, I could have sworn. You might be right.
I've literally had like Salafis argue with me over this one. And I was like, what?
Well, what they're going to say is that the religion of Abraham is what they follow. And Abraham orders everyone in the house, including the children who are not of his, to be circumcised.
But that's in the Torah. So they might have that in the Hadith, right? But I haven't found that in the Quran yet. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Circumcision in the Quran. So I might be mixing up where I seen it.
No, you good. Like it might be like I'm sure there's like a million Hadith on it, right?
Nope. Circumcision in the Quran. It's not there. Let's go to Hadith. Circumcision.
Like I said, in terms of criterion, the only criterion, like I had to go back to the Torah to get that one.
Al-Mufrad, Sunnah. Let's see. Abu Hurairah reported that the Messenger of Allah, may Allah bless him and grant him peace, said Ibrahim made. Let's just read it over here. Abu Hurairah, radiallahu anhum, Rasul sallallahu alayhi wa sallam, peace Ibrahim, may Allah bless him and grant circumcised.
Yeah, I can't. I feel like for one, Abu, my G. How you narrate damn near your own Quran? You know what I'm saying? Like, how you got that many hadiths? I'm like, come on.
Allah bless him and grant him peace, was circumcised when he was 80 years old. He was circumcised with an axe, kadun. Sunnah, Book 1, Hadith 1, Book 53, Hadith 1244, Arabic reference, Book 1, Hadith 1244. So it was in the
It's the Hadith. Got you.
Yeah.
So in terms of Ishmael being the child of the sacrifice, what do you say about Surah 37? Like, what is it? I want to say 103 through like 113 or something like that.
When it's talking about Isaac being chosen.
When it's talking about the whole situation where Abraham's being tested, where he gets the dream about having to sacrifice his child, etc., and then the only person being mentioned is Isaac twice. Ishmael's nowhere in the chapter.
Yeah, and he brought that up, and then we went through, like I said, we brought up what I brought up to you earlier. So
no, okay, so there was no Quranic counter. Got you. Okay,
right. So interesting. I had to go dig on him. Like, let's go here.
I got you. So you went back to the Bible. Oh, you want to, okay? But the Bible says this. I got you. I see what you did.
No, I hit the where's it at? This is what I was reading to you earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Here it is, right here. It is related that a renowned traditionalist of Jewish origin from Khorasan tribe and another Jewish scholar who converted to Islam told Caliph Omar ibn Abd al-Azizi, this is in 717 verse 20 of his book, that the Jews were well informed that Ishmael was the one who was bound for sacrifice, but they concealed this out of jealousy. And so if you pull this up, it'll pull up the Islamic source if you're not familiar with Abd al-Azizi.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so just for the record, like I would be one of the hadith rejectors. You know what I'm saying? Definitely can't get into Saudi. You know what I'm saying? Definitely can't go to certain.
Well, a lot of people reject hadith until we start talking about how do you perform the prayer like the prophet. And then there's a problem.
Oh, not at all. Well, for one, there's a problem for people who only take the Quran by itself.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
So I don't do that, right? Like, so I take the Quran of the previous scripture, right?
Right.
So when I do that, I come up like I'm a unique conversation amongst the Quranist community to where I pose a lot of problems for a lot of different Muslims. Well, you've seen that already, but like. But yeah, and for reasons like for what I'm asking you now, right? Like, so I'll ask them, like, they'll be like, "Oh, well, you know, Ishmael was a child of sacrifice." Like, cool, show me the Quran right quick. And there's two places where it talks about the situation, in Surah 2 and Surah 37, and Ishmael's not mentioned in our response to that.
He's not mentioned in that verse in the Quran, but then there's a discussion between companions, if I'm not mistaken, and that's also in here of who believes and who does not, right?
Yeah, let's talk about the really real. Like, yo, why didn't good God Allah call either one of us and get some help against Swab? You know what I'm saying? Why did he just walk into that buzzsaw like that, man?
Who? Swab?
No, good God Allah, bro.
Oh, good God Allah had beef because they was dissing him when he got in here.
Yo.
You know, but he's been like that since back in the day when me and him used to clash.
He said he came in the chat. He said he came in the chat and said peace, and I didn't speak to him. That's what he said his problem with me was.
That was the whole beef.
I don't even know. I wouldn't even know his avatar in the chat to even know, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? And it ain't like, man, that shit crazy. But yeah.
So he had to go give Islam a whole L over the fact that you didn't say peace to him because you didn't know his avatar.
Where's the hold up? It's there was a list, right? And it's Muslims who think that Ishmael is the chosen, and Muslims who think Isaac is the chosen, and other Christians and Jews and stuff. Let me see. Muslims believe the heck am I spelling? Ishmael is the chosen.
Real talk though, Swab, you had me mad during that debate because you did everything you're supposed to do, right? right down into bringing out the Quran verses he was supposed to disprove. My man just let you have it. Oh, he didn't defend none of that. He just wore all that stuff off through him. Okay.
Good God, Allah be cracking me up. He said some wild stuff, yo. Like what the hell? When he came over here and got the screaming on everybody. Like, oh, ambulance chasing ass nigga. I said, yo, what the heck?
He be saying it with the London. He said, nigga.
Yeah.
Nigga.
I just start crying when he said it. Because, you know, the way he, and then he was dissing, what's his name? Oh, I was like, this cat is wilding out today.
Ain't no one gonna follow you, nigga.
You're a devil ass nigga, and that's your problem. This is exactly why. A nigga like you're gonna be in hell, boy. You believe that? You're gonna go to hell, boy. Let's put with the island knows.
Right.
I'll be like, yo, cracking me up.
I can't tell when he's serious and when he's playing though. That's the cold part, right? I can't ever tell. Cause like when I take him serious and he playing, when he playing, I think he's serious.
He used to box too.
Oh, okay, man. I wish somebody would have told me that a long time ago. I'd have been okay. You punch drug.
He be on it like that, man. Good God, be cracking me up. But he'll hit me when I'm working. I'll be like, and then he'll hang up, and then he'll call me. I'm like, dog, you hit me way too frequently like that. I got shit to do.
Yeah, bro, you should have hit me for that debate with Suave, bro. You did a little bit better at the very least.
Who you talking to him in the chat?
No, just period, bro.
Period.
Oh yeah.
Just period, bro. I would at least help you on that Quran verse from like Surah 65 or Surah 66 that he brought out on your bracket. Yo.
What you talking about?
It's a verse that a lot of people try to pull out where they talk about the waiting period where like the Pictol translation, etc., try to make it seem like it's like some child molesting type stuff. Or like it's a child someone who's prepubescent, when that's not what it says in the Quran. And there's literal Arabic from the Quran and other places you could use for someone who's prepubescent. And so yeah, I would help them with that one verse at the very least. But
well, I told them, I said, look, if you're going to if you're on it like that, the first thing you need to go get is that alternative hadith where it says she's 19. Because the first thing Swab is going to do is hit you in the head with is rape.
Yeah.
And there ain't going to be nothing you can do about that. You're going to be talking around it, but you better deal with it. And I'm like,
either you got to become a Shia or a Quranist, one of the two. That's the only way you're going to win that one.
And Suave ain't really know the difference between the two, really, because Suave don't care about the Quran.
Exactly.
I'm like, go get the hadith that says she was 19.
She was not 19.
She was 9. But I told him go get the hadith that says she was 19. It was like, you need to go get that so that when you pull it up, Suave, because Suave, unless Suave was really, he ain't gonna really know the difference of that. He gonna be like, okay, well,
Yeah, I called myself dismissing that because I was saying these are the arguments within the Islamic community that some people base these child marriages on. But I'm not here to interpret Quran or have the argument about, Aisha or Muhammad. I'm just showing that within the culture of Islam, it's condoned. Now, if this is, you know what I'm saying? But I did show it saying the stipulation. This is basically what a lot of people blame it on. This translation or mistranslation, as far as whoever you want to talk to. You know what I'm saying? So I wasn't even trying to go in the Quran to be like, let's have a Quranic debate. It was just
right.
But you did pull a Quran verse on the thing, right?
Yeah, and that's where he would have been.
And I would have drug you all into the Quran because you did that. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And that's what I was telling him. I said, you got to do this because if you say this, it shows that you command more knowledge of than he do. And you'll be able to halfway defend yourself. But if you don't do that, good luck. Because
not to mention you got to make the reverse argument. Like it's not okay within Islam. It's a cultural issue amongst certain Muslims.
Yeah,
and make it a separate thing like that. But again, like the thing with Good God Allah is like respect him and all that, but he's just not. I mean, he's not that deep in Islam like that.
He's it's something that he's looking to do because he's in London and there's a lot of Muslims out there and he's in that community and he's feeling it. But to be honest,
but they don't even take him seriously though, because like he's like NOI, then he comes in with the Sufi thing, and so they're like, they're like half whatever. You know what I'm saying? He might as well be an Israelite today.
I think they they rock with him because that's their brother, and but some Muslims, just like any other religion, you're gonna have some that know and some who don't.
Yeah, facts.
Really know as deep. Me, I was so in depth. Like some of my partners got killed in the they got killed in Desert Storm, right? So we was in the mix. I was a Salafi, so you already know how that go.
Right.
And then we was on the news. They took one of the homeboys because he had some stuff on his computer. And then one of the main jihadists, which I ain't like him no damn way, he was out here at the masjid giving sermons.
Yeah, the Salafi masjids in America be a trip, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like in Arizona, I'll be like, yo. Anyway, I'll leave it alone.
Yep. So here it is right here, right? Though it is generally believed by modern Muslims that Ishmael was the son who was almost sacrificed, and there's a list because it shows each one, and I had that list that night. It's on the debate.
Okay.
Who was among scholars, historiographers of early Islam? There's much debate. There are such persuasive arguments for both. In fact, it is estimated that 131 traditions say Isaac was the son, while 133 say Ishmael. Such dispute over which son suggestions. And when I had got into that, I started pulling up the 133 just so I had enough ammunition for the night.
Mm-hmm.
It's like anywhere you want to go, we're going to talk about one of these issues. When Ishmael returns home and his wife tells him the threshold of his door, he knows it is from his father and taking the advice, divorces the woman. He then marries another woman from Jurham. Abraham once again visits and is met by Ishmael's second wife. As Ishmael is out, this wife is very kind and provides food for him, etc., all that. So God calls Abraham to establish the Hajj or the pilgrimage, right? These narratives differ and blah, 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 blah. And then I went into how, the story of the Zamzam well and the Kaaba and all that, how when Hagar's in the desert, she walks back and forth 7 times, makes tawaf. So she's basically committing the Hajj. And when she finishes the 7th rakah, the water pops out the desert. Animals start to come. They drink. She's saved. And then, they establish that place. That's where Mecca's built. So supposedly. So
yeah, I got a whole different take on that with me personally. That's just how I get that.
Yeah, that's their story though. And then
they sticking to it, for real.
You got the
they sticking to it.
Every your one. You got Al-Rahiq Al-Maktoum, right? The Prophet's biography, right?
No, I don't.
Okay, there's a few of them. You should get that book. Al-Rahiq Al-Maktoum was award winning, and it was a pretty good book. It was a good story. They talk about Bilal being crushed under the rock, and they was stretching him and pulling him, and then they was getting starved out by the Quraysh, and when they were getting starved out by the Quraysh, what happened? They said that Rasul sallallahu alaihi wasallam, he said he didn't even look down. Sheikh Amjad is telling me this. He's telling like a bunch of us, not a whole bunch, but like there was a clique of us. Sheikh Amjad is telling us the story in Arabic. My other partner is translating the parts I don't understand. And He says it. This is when I'm heavy Salafi. He picked up something off the ground. He starts sobbing because you cry for them. Same way you're supposed to read book forth, come forth by day. You cry, you're happy when they're happy. So he picked something up and he put it in his mouth and it started to wiggle. And he bit down until it stopped wiggling and he started to swallow it. And he's telling us all dramatically. so, so you can see how people get immersed in the system because you're supposed to, when you do tajweed, when you do your Quran recitation, and when you read it, you're supposed to feel for the characters as they go through the situation. Same thing you're supposed to do with the book of coming forth by day in the coffin text and what have you. This is what it said. So, some old school times right there.
Yo, you need to get into the stuff that like you and Kalam used to get into back in the day. Cause Kalam went like mad underground and whatnot, and like a lot of people aren't like when Kalam was going into the hadith and whatnot and breaking down like a bunch of the stuff that you could find in Kemet. He was like, that stuff used to crack me up. He used to have himself his own one thing.
They was nervous. Remember, I was supposed to debate that one dude that was supposedly the big scholar. They didn't want that to happen. They was like, nah. I was like, I'm coming over. Hold up, brother. Who are you to? And that's when we got into the discussion about nature.
Right.
Well, if you didn't have your book, what could you produce? What could you produce? Shout out to my homeboy too from London. He's in the heck in the chair. I was like, we could use nature. You crazy? That's how the mythos. That's how your book was created. Stupid.
Yo, I wish I could get a Muslim on a debate about Allah being his own creation or something like that, man. I can't get no Muslim. I'm fiending for a Muslim debate, bro. They're hiding. The Christians got on the back for right now with the whole Tron narrative thing with the the Yasser Qadi stuff.
They don't want that. But if you do it in their country, they're just going to say the Muslim one. Just like if you do it in the Christian one. But if you do it, it is what it is. But if we fact check and see where this stuff comes from, you see what's up. That's why in the debates, I like to bring up them stories, right? So as soon as we did the Aristeas letters, because I was telling, so I was like, wow, go deep in there. He like, yo. I was like, watch, when I debate so-and-so, I'm going to go deep in there. So when I went in there, I went to the Talmud. And I said, it's right here. You can't even deny it because it's right here in your Talmud. And I think Brother Charles was like, you can't find it in the Talmud. And it say 72 scholars were forced by Ptolemy to write down. I said, it's right here in your Talmud on Superior.org. I said, you can't even deny it. Got quiet because they was trying to dismiss the Aristeas letters as phony. I said, okay, phony. We just gonna go all the way in, and that's what I like to do. Just go all. If you go all the way in when you debate, it's just somebody can say they won, that's fine, but they got to go show that video. And if you go show that video, good luck. When your people start clowning you, oh, he got your ass about this. Why didn't you say something? Yo, cut it off. You call Solar to hide the video or something crazy. You know what it is.
Yo, I literally had a debater that I debated in this league. I ain't gonna say no names, right? My G called me up the day or two after the debate, talking about his mom and his girl were giving me compliments on my portion. I was like, yo. I was like, yeah, that must have been a cold one to swallow, bro.
I want to say it might have been with a pep and all them, huh?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, yeah, that's the exact debate it was on.
Oh, brother.
My G called me up. He was like, yeah, you should write a book on that. I was like, I'm already working on this stuff.
I told you when we was discussing it and setting it up, I said, if you can find them here in the Hickaka suit, you can't really lose. Like if you'd have been around a bunch of Christians, yeah, good luck. Because the only thing you didn't do I think you picked the wrong person. I think it was. You narrowed it down really close though. I think the person you said you ran with, I think it was the wrong one. It was the other one. So I think you narrowed it down to two. But
I got the Pharaoh and his predecessor.
Yeah, y'all keep going the Pharaoh route, but it's not that. It's not.
Well,
he's not even a. It's a Sar Separatist, but there's a particular one in particular. He's in a PEP, so he is in a suit, but it's
right.
Not
like yeah, exactly.
A suit, right? Remember, we blanked their names out.
Facts, 100%. So yes, I was hesitant when I'm saying I'm saying Pharaoh with the air quotes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. If
it's like so, I even emphasize like so even like so in the Torah, it doesn't like when it says that there arose a king that knew not Joseph. It doesn't say Pharaoh. It says Melech, right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like it lets you know right then, like, oh, these ain't the same cats. You know what I'm saying?
Different party. And this is what I keep trying to tell Hebrews. You keep trying to make an Egyptian your God or your king. You or Moses, not your king. You trying to make him Moses. It's none of the Egyptians. It's a Hikkakah suit.
Right. So I pulled it out from the Quran. It's like the Quran says something real interesting, right? Like, so what I did in my debate, in my prep for the debate, I took out all the Quran verses and all the Bible verses about the Exodus, right? And one thing that the Quran talks about that I found to be extremely interesting was the fact that when the Israelites left and the so-called evil Pharaoh king, whatever got dealt with, you know what I'm saying? It says that the land went back to the native inhabitants and it was cool now. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it literally it lets you know that the native inhabitants were experiencing the same nonsense that the so-called Israelites were in the situation, right? So it lets you know that the native people were being oppressed too.
Or it says it in that story, absolutely.
Right.
And so
I rock with the Hyksos Kings, man. I gotta do it. Like, so I take a pep and I'll take not only that, like, so one of the reasons why I rock with it so heavy is, like I said, I found an epithet for a pep and his predecessor, Hayan, in the Bible. It blew my mind when I found it. Like, I literally gotta have that one like scholastically reviewed or because
well, the
that was
yeah, that's why I'm telling you, if you go look at those, you can match. Because remember when we was talking about, I said the Hikkakah suit is where you guys should look. But
yeah, agreed.
When you do it, go over here and look at this particular list because it has the names, and then you just need to figure out which one of those names is Moses.
See, yeah, I'm not even worried. Okay, like, so for me, my Moses character is Yanasi, right? So like me and Anonymous had a whole framework we were working with it about like what characters we were trying to find. Like we had to check out boxes and whatnot, right? So we each had the character for the mother of Moses, all the type of things, right?
Right.
For me, not anyway. That's the thing there. But like, so we did our timeline thing. There's two timelines you can get from the Bible. He took one, I took the other. Mine took me to the Hyksos straight up and down. And then, but like, I also rocked with the whole, like, the Assyrian that oppressed you in Egypt concept. And like, so, like, to me, like, there was a lot of things in my debate that Chris didn't even know what to do with, right?
No, he was vague in that debate. I told you, I told him, I was like, I thought you lost that one right there.
No, a lot of people told him that. A lot of people told him that, bro.
You lost that debate. You just a little jaded in there. You can't have so judging at the, you know what I'm saying? But so
I'm not even complaining about the judges. Shout out to the judges or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? But Chris, you know what it is, bro.
Shout out to my brother Chris.
My check. Okay, so you said something about the Hyksos, right? You said something about a King's List?
Yeah.
Is that online?
Yep.
So I would just write in the Hyksos King's List?
No. Well, you might be able to pull it up that way. You might.
Okay. So how do I look that up? Because you said we should look in there for Moses. So what list?
Well, his name is not going to be Moses, though.
I know that.
He's asking you, sorry, what King's List should he look at?
Oh, what King's List? Well, you know to tell him the goodies.
So me, I didn't even deal with the Kings list too much. Like, so I did, but like, so when you get into the Hyksos Kings list or Kings or whatnot, it's very murky, right? Once you get past like Pep and Kion or whatnot, it gets real muddy from them to Salidas and a few other people and whatnot, right? And the times jump around. They're still playing with that and whatnot. So I didn't even deal with the Kings list like that. So what I did was I actually tried to find biblical epithets and what the Bible was saying. Now I reverse engineered it that way. And so I knew of the time periods that the Bible was.
I already know who Moses is, but I just asked because he said, "Look in the Hyksos Kings list." So I just want to know how to look that up.
If you go to Manito's history, you'll see some of it there. What is the other one I'm trying to think of right now that has it as well?
Yeah, and I try to avoid Manito as well on that one because no, I'm not saying you should claim. I was saying like just for me what I was doing.
Manito, so I know I will definitely avoid Manito. He's a goddamn liar, and that man told him.
Yeah, Manito's truthful, but your man,
he got a lot of right information in the wrong order. You know what I'm saying?
On purpose. That's lying.
Oh no, he was correct. I think the bad one is like Josephus is a known liar.
How do I look up the Hyksos Kings list?
So me, I had to do it manually. I would actually have to go to each king. Like, so go back to like a Pep or Hyon, and then go back manually from there. Just go to the predecessor, and just do it.
So a Pep is the last one that you can figure out?
The second to last one. Hamudi is the last one.
How you spell that?
Khamudi.
KH what?
AM as in manna. UDI. D as in dog. I.
And okay, so they Assyrian?
No.
I showed where a Pep is called a Syrian prince with a weak arm by Kamos in the Karnak stable.
No. I mean,
I also showed that at the time period, like, so the term for Syria whatnot does not mean our modern term for Syria. It was cognate for what would be like Assyria, etc.
What?
So our modern construct of what Syria is, right, is not what the ancient construct was. It was the ancient construct included the concept of Assyria. It was cognate.
I'm talking about Assyria.
Yeah, so am I.
You just said Syria with no A-S on the front.
Right. And so if you go back to the debate, you can see it on my channel. I actually showed the information to where scholars are saying that they were cognate at the time. That was how you would spell Syria. There wasn't a separation of Assyria and Syria.
You would spell Syria Assyria?
No, you would spell Assyria, Syria.
All right. You said it much differently first time, but that's fine. And I clarified that for you.
I appreciate you greatly, brother.
No problem. Kamudi, you couldn't relate him to Assyria, huh?
No, I didn't need to. I related his predecessors to, because those are the people I was dealing with the Exodus.
Oh.
So I showed that a Pep was called a Syrian prince with a weak arm, and I showed that his predecessor actually had an Assyrian name, a uniquely Assyrian name.
Right. Okay. Did you take a look at the ziggurat over there yet? Real close.
In terms of what?
Abraham.
No. In terms of that debate, I wasn't trying to go that far. Like I wanted to, but there would have been too much information to go from Abraham to Moses. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm not talking about your debate. I'm talking about
Period.
research. Yeah, just get research.
Not yet. I'm right now. My research is focused on the Egyptian side, trying to match Abraham up to the Egyptian side of things, and his interactions in Egypt and whatnot. What you got on the ziggurat part?
You talking about what they called him or something?
What pharaoh he would have been dealing with when he went into Egypt.
Right.
Yeah, I do a lot of my time.
That's the super black one. I forget his name. I will have to look at his name, look his name up. But he's like the blackest pharaoh there is.
What you talking about, yeah? The blackest.
He said the super black one.
Yeah, his statues are charcoal.
Oh, I know who you talking about. Okay. I gotta get his name right. I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, I forget his name right off the top of my head. But when I look in that area, right, that's when I think I showed y'all this the lamb in the thicket, the ram in the thicket.
I don't recall off the top of my head.
I can show you that. Okay.
You may have. I just don't recall.
I got a whole presentation on that, proving that Abraham is Hammurabi, right?
So I remember you saying that, but I don't. Yeah, I remember you talking about that. I don't think I remember the presentation though.
So they got you remember when Abraham conquered his homeland and then Most High told him to leave. I think that's because the other kings was gonna ride on him because you ain't got no evidence of why you did what you did.
Mm-hmm.
So he went in preemptively spoke with all those kings. You can see that in our book. And then they rolled on Sodom and Gomorrah instead. In those 5 cities.
The main thing is that them cats. See, Josephus is a known liar. So when you talk Josephus, it's like most of his information.
What did he lie about?
Oh, well, 2 things. If you read the Bible and you have the narrative that the Hikakasu came in righteously and didn't do anything, that would be incorrect. They came in and they stole, and they hid in Megiddo and stole, and he don't even deny that they stole. So when you turn around and say, "Oh, Pharaoh was treating us bad," how? When? Pharaoh ain't treat you bad. When you talk about, oh, they were at the workplace, they were driving you hard. We got records of people being drunk at work and alcohol going on, and then all of a sudden they formed a strike because they wasn't doing the work they were supposed to, and the people got the commission got mad at them, and then they walked off the job site. And so they came back and paid them some money, and then they came back to the job site, et cetera, et cetera. Cass was coming in reporting into work drunk and tipsy. So we got annals of all that stuff.
Everybody in
when
Egypt getting tipsy.
Well, of course, because
that was at the gas station. No, not
the Foy sold the best wine, right? So that's what that's about. But you have the Abrahamic faith, and those who came from the Mediterranean, they didn't really get into drinking.
Abrahamic faith.
Mm-hmm. So they didn't get into drinking. When you talk about Samaria and Mesopotamia before Abraham,
right, man,
I'd have to know it, fam.
Yeah, they didn't even drink like that.
The Abrahamic faith all together, like this is the same thing. That's insane. Islam is literally the worship of Satan.
At the time. Abrahamic faith is the worship of Satan?
No, he said Islam. Hold on. Islam
is the worship of Abrahamic faith. I said Islam.
How is Islam the worship of Satan right there?
Claim just be wilding out, yo.
Wilding where, Nick? Being serious.
Like a Nick.
He 100. Right.
Hey, what the fuck make you think I'm trolling, dude?
You talk about Islam is to me it's the worship of Set, which it is.
But Set is Satan.
Well, Satan is Set, but it's Abrahamic faith. So
man, if you say one equals one, and I put the one on the other side of the equal sign, they the same goddamn thing. If I say 2 + 2 = 4, and I move the 2 + 2 on the other side of the equal sign, that's the same goddamn thing. How you gonna say Satan is Set, and I just said Set is Satan?
No, you said it backwards.
You
said it.
You can't say an equal thing backwards.
You said it my way that time. You get it? So we
no.
If you say
normal conversation,
okay. Set came before Satan. You did. So if you have 2 + 2, 2 came before the other 2. Which one was brother, first?
I'm not interested in
me either.
Imaginary
so it made no sense. So
listen, bro. I'm not interested in your imaginary understanding of Kemet.
I'm laughing way too
yeah,
hard.
But I'm not digging your fake Israelite movement, right? So you can move in that direction if you like. I'm just telling you what the deal is, because me and my brother Orthodox actually know from studying it. You trying to look for the pieces to put it together. We know where they're at already.
What did you talk?
So when you talk about
madness,
the Moses factor.
The only part of Kemet that I'm interested in is my people
who he is
dealing with Kemet.
We got to go into the Asar Sepathus and some of his actions. And then you need to see which Nesu of the Hikakasu moved like that. Because it's
okay, so hold on. Wait, so who you want me to look? You want me to look for Moses? I already know who Moses is, bro.
Was it in the Pep, right?
What are you saying, bro?
Particular Nesu.
You too smart. Slow down, nigga.
And I think you'll be able to
so smart, you dumb.
Break it down. It could be 2 of them together.
I hate smart people. Smart people are dumb. So now you need to slow the fuck down because you're talking crazy. You telling me to look for Moses when I already know who the fuck Moses is? Moses is Sinimba. That was already proven.
What happened?
Many years ago when I proved it. And then Anan presented it very clearly in his debate and destroyed Chris in that debate. Yeah. So that's a good thing. You better run. So yeah. Now that we know who Moses is a Nimrod. So I'm trying to figure out what the fuck does he want me to look for? Doesn't make any sense to me. He's just talking about all them down the suits that he's in.
So you basically asked all the questions basically because you was like, no, but I already know who it is. Like, why you telling me to look when I know who it is?
Yeah, because I don't give a damn about. He telling me to look for Moses. He said, you need to look in the King's list, which you don't even know how to look.
Right. He was recalling when he was talking to me, right, a long time ago when we had talked about this concept about the Exodus, right?
So he was telling you to look for Moses.
He was giving me some advice a long time ago.
Right, but who is Moses in your mind? Before
so in my timeline, my Moses character is a character named Yanasi. YANASSI.
Mm-hmm. Why?
All right, there I go.
Long story short, because
Claim don't know what he's talking about. Don't entertain that garbage.
No, I'll give it to him because I said it in the debate. You know what I'm saying?
Cracking me up.
Yeah, for real. So Yanasi was actually the prince who was supposed to take over for Hayan, but did not take over for Hayan. In fact, the Pep did. And a lot of people
I missed that whole thing. My damn connection be.
Okay, so if you go back in the list of the Hyksos rulers or whatnot, you have Hammudi is the last one. Then you have a Pep, and then before Pep you have Hayan. Apep is not Hayon's son. Hayon's son is Yanasi. Yanasi was set to take over and rule. However, he was either usurped or he left or something happened or he disappeared or whatnot. And Apep takes over. And a lot of scholars they believe that Apep.
Moses, the
see you done messed up. We just told you at the beginning of this conversation, don't try to use an Egyptian Nasut. And that's exactly what you ran to. That's not who it is.
And that's what I mean to start talking, right? Because that was my whole premise was the fact that I was rocking with the whole reason why I had the whole Exodus debate with Chris was the fact that we had a debate about if the Bible anti-African, and somewhere we were talking about. He was like, well, the Bible says that it was Egyptians that had people enslaved. And he goes, no, the Bible says it was the Assyrians who did it. You know what I'm saying? I said, well, who was the Assyrian pharaoh? Exodus. I said, you know what? I'll get back to you on that. And then I got back to him on it. You know what I'm saying?
He said, don't use a Nasut for what?
Don't use an Egyptian king is what he's saying, because
right. For what? I know what a Nasut is. Now for what? Don't use it.
Why'd you name Thutmoses? Hold up. Why'd you name Thutmoses?
Because one of them, if I look it up, supposedly died.
Oh goodness. So what is Thutmoses?
What is Thutmoses?
Is he in the suit?
There are multiple Thutmoses in the suit.
Is he in the suit?
Did you hear my answer?
You didn't answer it.
I did answer it while you were repeating yourself.
Because you ain't answer. You gonna answer?
I would answer again, but I'm feeling like I don't want to because you're gonna continue to speak.
Yeah, because you ain't answering and you don't know.
You stupid. Listen, brother.
Now you calling me childish names? Just answer the question, plain.
Well, stop goddamn interrupting the answer.
Well, it's yes or no. Answer.
You said, who is Thutmoses? I was supposed to answer yes or no?
I said, is Thutmoses in the suit? Do you know?
And I said, there's multiple Thutmoses in the suits.
So then you know he's in the suit. So why are you using him when we just told you it's not in the suit?
Because why the fuck would I trust you?
Because that's the facts. They're Hickokos.
Man, ain't no facts.
So real quick, here's something I'm trying to figure out. So if so is Thutmoses the third year pharaoh of the Exodus, or do you take another pharaoh?
I always have to look them up because it's around that time. It's 1390. It's 13. I think it's like a 1400 is the
like
the to 1390, and then 1390 is the Nasut that's in charge during the Exodus. 1390, whoever that is.
But Senamut is your Moses character,
right?
That's impossible. That's impossible, and that's why we say you don't want to use a Nasut. Yes, you want to use a
Senamut is clearly one of those Thutmoses because one of the Thutmoses disappears and they don't know what the fuck happened.
Senamut is an astronomer. His
I ain't asked you nothing about his job.
That's bad.
I said that Senamut must be one of those Thutmoses because one of those Thutmoses disappeared and the scholars don't know what the fuck happened to him.
But he couldn't be the one because he's an astronomer who never became a Nasut.
Why would you know that? What the fuck make you think that?
Because we know the history.
Nah, you think you know the history.
No,
and you're so infatuated with Kemet that you don't recognize any Israelite interaction because you don't think Israelites ever existed.
Tell them again, Klein.
We just talked about
it's a cognitive dissonance.
Israelites weren't even in existence at that time. You know that, right?
What did you just say?
Hickokos were not Israelites at that time. You know that, right?
Okay, now here go the answer to that silly ass question. The Hickok suit. The Hickok suit.
I'm gonna hit him in the head when he finishes. Go ahead.
Right. It is an amalgamation of people that y'all just clumped together.
Watch this. Where did the Hickok suit ask to be transported to when they negotiated their terms to leave Megiddo? Yeah. Shh. Go
right. I'll be quiet, but when you leave, I'll be talking again.
Boy, it's a mess, yo. Clay is crazy.
You know what's funny, Claim, is you look like that dude too. That's the cold part.
You look more like him than I do, bro. Stop playing.
You even sound like that dude, right?
No.
You even laugh like that dude, right?
You should see him. He look just like
totally different. No, you do look like a dark skinned Red though. Red do look like a light skinned Claim. That's fucked up. He do look like one of those a red Claim.
Okay, now where did they go when they negotiated Megiddo shit? Went to Canaan.
You got me curious. So yeah, where they negotiate to?
Palestine and Syria, huh?
Give it to him.
Palestine and Syria.
Okay, hold on. So now what's the problem with that?
Where's Palestine at?
God damn. You be asking these shit like I'm just the dumbest nigga on the planet, bro. You ain't got no respect for me at all. Ever ask me where Palestine is ever in your life again? So right, so what's the problem with them negotiating?
I killed them, and then they negotiated their way back to Syria.
See, that's why I said in my debate with Chris that they would have been known as the retinue at the time. Like they wouldn't have been like any Hebrew people wouldn't have been called Israel at the time. They would have been called the retinue.
Exactly.
Oh, they didn't, you know.
Israel did not exist at that time.
You got 2,000 pairs of socks. How you can't find those socks, bro?
Well, I never put them again. I don't get on time.
Oh, listen, man. What's the problem with them going to Palestine?
They thought they would get killed when they went to Palestine. Did you not read the records? They had to negotiate their way back to Syria.
How the hell am I gonna read secret records that you guys edit to
edit?
Yeah, edit Israelites out of the record.
This stuff was made before we was born.
Yeah, but aren't they translated already?
Yeah, but you should be able to read it, right?
I read English, so why the fuck would I need to read nature?
Young Israeli? I thought you thought that right.
We gonna call names, huh? Okay.
You know you my boy. You know you fam. You know what it is.
Oh, if I was fam, I would have been in Detroit instead of being on an assassination attempt for my little brother. I would have been in over there. I thought you live in Denver. You live in Denver.
I'm in Denver, Colorado.
I would have been in Denver recording my song, but your ass
got to have that paper, baby.
Or do something else. Come out.
Your plane ticket.
Hell no.
You pay for your plane ticket. You get your round trip. You come through. You roll out. You good.
Yeah, but you
said, can you pay for my plane ticket? I said, you trying to negotiate my goddamn pocketbook. We don't do that.
Was it the plane ticket I was negotiating or a place to stay, nigga?
Well, you already had the spot to stay. We just told you get your plane ticket.
Well, yeah.
You said, can you send me $400? I said, no, I ain't sending no goddamn body no $400. Get on it. You know, I just went to Houston and back for $99. 2 weeks ago.
Nah, but the little country town I was in, right? They tried to charge something like $200 just to leave out of there. So it was $35 from LA.
You should have done and got your ass out of there. What's wrong with you?
Say what?
You should have door dashed and got your ass out of there.
Door dashed. Should have ordered some food.
Well, you hop in the car and you deliver the food because you trying to get out of there. You ain't got no money.
It's retarded. Listen, man.
Dash, yo.
So at any rate, I made it out of Cali real easy.
Right.
But since she wanted to be an asshole, I didn't go to Denver because you was talking about, do you want me to get the 60s to come pick you up and take you to LA?
Right.
Rolling 60s.
Yeah.
Now, I'm the big blood.
Well, I got some relatives.
I'm in the big leagues. And you gonna tell me to have some rolling 60s that I don't know to come pick me up? I don't know if they honor the truth.
Harlem 60s would have took care of you. The particular ones I would have sent for you.
The Harlem 60s. Why do Harlem 60s live in California?
Because that's the name of the set. If you've been to California and you're from the hood, where you think Nipsey's from?
That's Harlem?
Harlem 60s.
Why do they call it Harlem?
Because that's the name. Oh, goodness.
Well, that's the name where the Ace was made up?
You ask Anonymous when he get back on.
Ask Anonymous?
Why they call it the Harlem 60s. Because he's in California.
Yeah, he don't know. That's why
he's going to explain your streets for you.
Brother, my point is,
explain your neighborhoods for you.
You don't know no Bloods at all.
I know Bloods too.
All right, so why would you offer for the rolling Harlem 60s that I don't know to come pick me up?
You wasn't in Oakland.
When I'm a big blood. I'm a big dog.
I don't know your affiliation. I just knew the closest, what you were saying made sense to call the Harlem 60s from where you was telling me. I was like, yo, what's calling them, pick him up, you be good. I got blood peoples too.
That sounds similar to being right. But then, you
said you was by Compton, right? And something you said.
No,
people I know in that area was done.
Compton is
hold on.
Very near LA.
By LAX.
Yeah, I wasn't nowhere near Compton. I was in Paseo.
Okay, that's something different. You ain't tell me that.
I did tip, brother.
You ain't say no goddamn.
Your memory is fucked over, bro.
You said you was in LA.
No, I said I need to get to LA.
No, you said you're trying to get to Denver to record.
Right, from LA.
Right.
Right, which I wasn't in LA. So LA cost $35 to get to Denver. I had that 10 times in my pocket, but then the shit was tripping. Like the train, the plane people was tripping. So they fucked me over a couple times with my money, and they still think I owe them some kind of way. And then, so I just needed to get out of there. Got out of there. So instead of going to my cousin's house and living there for a year, finishing my whole album instead of just that one song, I had to come to my little brother's house because you was acting like you didn't want me around them parts. See what I'm saying? It's your fault that I had to jump off a 3rd-story balcony and get injured because you didn't want me. I don't go nowhere I'm not welcome. See what I'm saying? So my little brother welcomed me here to set me up because of your ass. All your fault. But you calling me homie, you know we homeboys. But you didn't welcome me in your home. That's what homeboys do. They welcome each other in their home. Now blame something else. Right. That's why you scientists try to make everybody Ikasu so you can confuse the people. But you know, we got diggers. We dig into the information and uncover and brush off the lies that y'all try to cover up. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm not Brandon Bay.
Claim you crazy. Tell him, Brandon, he crazy. He cray.
No. It's all your fault. You did not welcome me in your area.
Now.
At all. Then you try to flake on some money. Nigga, you know rappers, you know how much money rappers make?
Yeah, I was a former rapper.
How much money did you make in your career?
It was we could say $500,000 was on the table.
Okay, you turned it down?
No. We could just say that. That's all I want to really, you know.
Right. So that's my point.
You see
that
my
little
partner,
that little $400 that you're trying to you trying to make seem like it's a big ass deal that I asked you for some money.
Well, it is because you tried to.
Man, I just tested you. I just wanted to test you out.
Well, you was good. You had a spot to stay. You just needed to put your paper down so you could do your thing. You can't test me if you're not part of my. Like you never shot nobody with me. You never killed nobody. You never even righteously woke anyone with me or provided food for people with me before, right?
Right.
So you just want me to just throw you some money out the blue to come record your song. That's a hit record, possibly. And how old are you?
75.
See, that's you're an older brother to be trying to, you know, make it in the hip hop game, you know. Claim is cray.
But see, that's my point. You's a lame.
I'm a lame?
Yes, because
I got the paper. I'm not the lame here.
No,
I'm the limb.
Brother, I had the money. I just wanted to see what you was gonna do. And then since you was not welcoming in your area, you told me to get a hotel room or something. If we're recording a song, why would I have to live anywhere but with you?
You was talking about having a place to stay while you recorded it.
I said
that's what you said.
I said I can stay in places. So,
right. I told
so when you did not welcome me in your home, I secured the roof.
Yeah, but then you asked
both of those
$400.
My brother Yanab would let me stay there, and my cousin would have let me stay at his place, or any of my other 4 cousins that live in Denver would let me stay there.
All you had to do was round trip. You was asking for $400 to do what?
To record in the
I was providing the studio.
Professional.
Our partner had the studio already. You didn't need the money for that. That was already being provided for you. You wasn't paying for the studio.
No. I'm saying you said I needed $400 for what? I didn't particularly need the $400.
You just thought a man was going to give it to you, and you played.
No,
that's not what men do for other men.
Oh, that's great. That's great. I'm glad you said that. You ain't never got no money from no man ever in your life.
You know,
so you get money from women. So you a pimp, huh?
No, but if I ask my girl for some money, she gonna put up money.
Why? I know that.
Because I'm a good man.
Yeah, you got brainwashing techniques for women. I know that. I'm just saying you ain't never got no money from no man ever in your life. What you tell her?
Yeah, I got money from a man, but
when's the last time you ever did that?
What, got money from a man?
Yeah.
I'm usually the lender, right? So.
Oh, so you you lend money to other men then?
I lend the money.
You stupid nigga.
But if I lend
I asked you for a loan, you stupid nigga.
You did. But what did you do around those notes that I asked you about? I asked you if you fed people with me. Have you done that before?
Oh, so you only lend to people who fed people with you?
Have you ran with me before? Like we went.
Oh, so you only lend money to people who run with you?
I gotta know you like that, yeah. And if you're homeless.
On the track.
But if you're homeless, brother, I'm not giving you $400.
I got 75 co-signers to my integrity, bro.
By who? Who do I know?
Rich G, Suave, anybody, Gold Lee's had your personal number, nigga.
And I know them how? Through the internet only, right?
Oh, okay.
Right. Well, so they never ran with me either, right? So
right. But if people are co-signing, I don't have no co-signers for you except for Rich G.
Yeah, if I come to see you, I'm gonna get a hotel. I'm gonna get my own plane ticket. I'm not gonna ask you for money. I'm gonna ask you for direction when I get
you are a lender.
Right. And so you have to have good credit.
You telling me you only loaned to people who did all that shit you talking about? My street credit is my credit, nigga.
Yeah.
My face good in any neighborhood, nigga.
You heard of Biggie Smalls before?
You ever heard of street credit?
Yeah.
Okay,
Biggie
well, fuck the credit bureaus.
He said,
brother.
He said,
I'm telling you, the credit bureaus, man,
forget it.
You need to understand how to lend to people with good street credit, bro.
I do all the time, but you got to build credit with me, right?
So no, all I need is co-signers, nigga.
You need a co-signer I know. Otherwise, your credit's no good at this bank. Correct?
Say again.
You need a co-signer that I know. Otherwise, your credit's no good at this bank. Right?
That's not how it works.
Hold up. I was just watching Falcon and the Winter Soldier. The Falcon saved the country. He couldn't get a loan. You know why?
Because it's a movie.
He had no goddamn credit with that bank, did he?
It's a movie.
Did he?
I just seen what's that man name? The Atlanta rapper. The greatest Atlanta rapper of all time.
Who you talking about?
The Boy. your favorite rapper's favorite rapper. What's his name?
Ludacris.
No, your favorite rapper's favorite rapper.
T.I.
David Banner.
My boy David.
Y'all boys. Shit, don't rap at all. But y'all ex-rappers and rap experts and in the rap industry right now. How you don't know
talking about
the one that did the Gucci battle?
Jesus. You don't even know who he is. I just said his name.
Okay, Jesus. Now listen carefully.
I'm your favorite rapper's favorite rapper.
There you go. Now Jeezy just did a video with I think it was Yo Gotti. I don't know who else was in there. And they went into the bank and tried to get $2 million loan, and the bank turned them down. They tried to walk out the bank, and then the white boy changed his mind. Right?
Yeah.
So Miss Me, my adopted mother, right?
Okay.
She got a 850 credit score, nigga. 850. Okay. And her brother is the boss of BB&T. The boss. The head honcho.
And why you couldn't get out here?
Hold up. Careful. Careful.
Why you couldn't get your ass out here?
Hey, tread lightly, brother.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, I'm telling you that she got an 850 credit score, and her brother is the boss of BB&T, and she could not get a loan.
Yeah, because she got bad credit.
All right, so what I'm telling you is that credit bureaus is some fucking bullshit. It's a scam.
No, it's capitalism, which is advanced to keep you down.
If they find out you black, you sold for you. They shut you
down. You gotta have methods. You gotta have faith, huh?
You gotta have white friends that'll get you out of that blacklist. Because you black, so you blacklisted automatically.
You from the house for saying that. You got to know how to move, yo.
No, I'm telling you what Kansu teach.
I know what he teaches. That's not.
That's got to be the real story. You know what I'm saying? If Kansu teach, it's the truth.
Not if that's the case. We would disagree there.
Gotta be the truth. He rich, nigga. You ain't rich.
I'm not rich, but I got money. And I can take a plane. You got to be able to take a plane.
I told you I was just testing. Now, how much money you got?
I ain't telling you that.
Why? I'm not gonna come rob you, man. I don't even know where you stay.
Rob me. You would try to rob me and get your family robbed.
Okay then. So what's wrong with telling me how much money you got then? If you're perfectly protected.
To find them.
Huh?
That doesn't mean you announce how much cash you're worth. You don't announce your net worth.
Man, if I look up anybody in the world, their net worth is gonna pop up.
That shit ain't accurate.
What?
That shit don't be accurate.
And why ask Asar? Just look him up.
Yeah.
Except for Asar, because he's not a nigga. He's something else.
Yeah, because you'll have bad credit if you're a nigga.
See what I'm saying? Yeah. This dude telling me I'm in the house. He just clearly just exposed himself.
Expose myself how?
You said I'm in the house if I think like that, like I'm a house nigger. But then you just said if you're a nigger, you got bad credit. That's what you just said out of your mouth.
Yeah, you're right. If you especially if you're from the house, if you're from the house, you might have good credit. Remember, you just told me having white friends is how you get good credit.
Yeah, because they got to call in and say, this nigger is with me.
So you from the house?
No. That's Kansu's lesson.
There's not a whole lot you can say concerning.
If Kansu teach it, he tell that's the truth.
Okay.
You said it ain't the truth. Like he don't tell the truth.
You don't need that. But it's it's not that you can't have it, but you don't need that.
Don't need it. Why do you don't need it?
Well, because I know the richest black person in the world, or in America, not the world, pardon me. And he was right out here.
What his name is?
Robert.
I think I know who you're talking about.
I know you do, because I mentioned him. I'm the one who brought it up. And I also mentioned him doing something on the Facebook, and then he did it. And right now, one of our partners out here or a few of our partners out here that run with him heavy, they're doing a school out here for the kids, tech stuff, so he can do what he needs to do with them when they get older.
Robert. Mm-hmm.
Smith, going to check it out.
I could see his face so clearly because he was trying to.
He went to East High School out here.
He was trying to work with that boy Trump to get reparations.
Yeah, he's trying to get us reparations. He used to come to the fights with us too. Him and Jay Barry's ass. Jay is our man, and our mayor. You just seen us make the video about the homeless problem that was out here that was increasing as people was moving here, and he just dropped $1 million. After we did that, we were supposed to do something at the Capitol with him, but the brother who I ain't gonna speak on that, but we should have went up there.
You talking about out the city Crawford?
You talking about up here in Colorado? You talking
about?
What
you said the mayor dropped $1 million.
Yeah.
From where?
Because there's a lot of money you get when you run school boards and when you're a mayor. You know, things like where does the parking meter money go? Things like that start to come into play for your pocketbook. 31 million can all of a sudden be attainable out of the blue because there's certain budgets. No one really studies it, takes the time to see where that money goes. We just complain, but we never do the research.
So the mayor,
you'll see him running
the money
for office
out of the
DC.
city, out of the city budget is what you tell.
You'll see him running for office in DC. Oh, no, I'm telling you, the city budget and the mayor's salary are synonymous in certain areas. How could they not be? He's the mayor.
Right.
But you got to know where the money's at, right? You got to know where to find and what you can take and what you can't and what can be used for this and that, you know? So there's certain things that, we know and we chop up, we let it be known. But while he's doing certain things that are good and certain things that we had to speak on something. He was like, look, you can't do this and have this like that. And if you're not going to change this here, let's write this song real quick. So after we wrote that song, he got on it. And that's what we expected. We put you in office. We expect certain things out of you. We expect your greatness. You went to school with us, You came to our parties, came to our clubs. You, Robert, we expect certain things out of you while you're here in Colorado. We just expect bigger things because you represent us. Same way when I was doing my thing and I was the talk of the city, you expect big things. I'm a deliver, always deliver. Do the same thing,
You said you always.
Yep. Got to deliver. You got to make it happen. You did.
Mm-hmm.
Can't be a bum your whole life. You gotta make something. You could be a bum, but they said it. What my man said in Troy. No one will remember your name.
Right.
That's what you don't want, right? Everybody tries to be Bible, so they remember your name.
Yeah, that's the only thing y'all cherish, and like that's what y'all think immortality is.
It is. Besides what happens to you physically when you leave,
Immortality is granted automatically to all life.
Well, yeah, because you become an imperishable star again. You become part of Amun.
That's not the case.
That's facts.
You die, you either go to hell and burn the fuck up and be fuel for heaven, and fuel for earth, or you go to heaven and enjoy the central heat and air that hell provides.
Yeah. Watch this. Where's hell at and where's heaven at? Point to
it. Hell is under the earth.
Which way is up when the earth is
heaven is above the earth.
Is it China or Russia or America? Where? The North or South Pole? Which one? Which side?
Hell is beneath the earth. He's still chuckling like a demon.
Beneath the earth. Is that the North
demons
or South
gotta
Pole?
Laugh no matter what. They don't give a damn if it's funny or not. They just laugh.
This is what happens when you don't really know what you're talking about, but you think it sounds good.
I'm talking exactly the answer that is suitable to my brain cells, brother.
I know you've been taught this since you was a little kid. So which direction is it in?
Brother,
what is underneath? Which part is underneath? It's round. You understand the shapes here, right?
You sound so little funny, but like you are annoyingly funny. Like
I know, because it's something you believed in since you was a kid. But this is a real question. Which way is up if the earth is round? Talk to me.
You want my answer, or do you want to just say what you think?
I want yours, but you ain't answering it.
Well, I'm trying to answer. You keep talking.
I'm shutting up.
All right, so it's Eve, the goddamn Earth. If you don't understand that, your brain is fried. Frequency, what you don't get about that answer?
Well, we asked you which direction underneath the earth was, and you still haven't given us the directional. Can you tell us a cardinal point? And I know Hebrews know directions.
Brother, China is not beneath the earth. None of that shit you talking about is beneath the earth. Beneath the earth means below the ground.
So north or south?
That's what your brain tells you.
Below the ground is a bunch of water.
Yeah, that's a good idea what you got in your mind, but
you said it was hot.
Yeah. From your perspective, it would be an Earth's core. How about that? Does that help you a little bit or better?
No, because the water is cold usually down that low.
Right.
So you said under the earth.
There's no water at the Earth's core.
Exactly.
But
you said it was hot and you'd be burning up. So I'm asking.
There's no water at the Earth's core.
Okay, so which way is up again or down? Which way is hell and which way is heaven?
From your perspective, below the earth would be the core of the earth. So that's the center of the earth. I don't understand why you're confused about this conversation.
So the center of the earth is hell.
Next point.
Well, you said the center of the earth is hell, right?
Yeah, from your perspective, that would be hell, where hell is located.
Not from my perspective. We got to do what? But you're saying that the center of the earth is hell.
Oh, your perspective is that the earth is round.
Right.
That's your perspective. Okay, so I just told you what your perspective is and reminded you of what your perspective is so that we can have a civilized conversation. Okay. But you're so slow, you're so smart that you don't.
I'm so slow, I'm fast than a mother.
No, you're so smart that you don't. See what I'm saying? So you got to slow the fuck down when you having a mature conversation.
An intellectual arbitration of mental powers. Is that what you're saying? Don't be so vacuous. Don't be so vacuous.
Always vacuous. Come on, man. Stop it, bro.
Don't be so vacuous.
Stop it, man.
You can't take everything I say as an act of turpitude.
Man.
You dig?
I forget all the big words that I want to use against you right now. But
which one? Mean. That you're mean. Yo. So these are the things we have to entertain when we say heaven and hell, right? Because you don't technically know where heaven and hell is at, do you?
Of course I do. And that's why I just told you my answer. See, when I talk, right, I try to figure out a person's perspective on things so that I know how to have a conversation with that person, right? You guys want to bombard us with your belief, you see, instead of accepting somebody else's belief and then having a natural conversation about each other's beliefs.
You always talk about belief. There's no belief in what I do. It's mostly
everything you do is a belief.
No. What you do is what.
No, not me. I say everything you do is a belief. Not
what I do is an actuality. If I do it, it's true. It's a difference between belief.
Cut out, man. You have a good one.
All right, family. Well, what I do is the difference between when I do it, it becomes a truth. It becomes an actuality, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when something becomes an actuality, it becomes part of your space-time dimension. That means it really exists now, at least in the formulation of what we know existence to be.
Right. So everything you believe exists because you believe it exists?
No, you messed it up again. Remember, to believe, you did. You said everything I believe. I said everything I do.
Heaven and hell as if you know where that location is.
Watch this. What's the difference between belief and do?
A belief is more of a mental exercise, and doing is an action.
Oh, so if I do something again, it becomes truth. You said what I believe. I said what I do is an actuality. It's a truth.
No,
that means it exists.
You said the stuff you believe becomes an actuality because you
don't
do it.
Listen, claim. If you listen, you might.
That's what you said. You said you do stuff in real life, and then so therefore,
I do. Say it again. I do stuff in real life, and it what?
And so therefore,
it exists.
Your belief now becomes a existence.
No, if you do something, it's not a belief anymore. It's been done. It's an actuality. We covered that in the beginning.
It has nothing to do with heaven and hell.
Heaven and hell is a thought in your mind, because I asked you where they exist at. You can't tell me.
I told you multiple times.
Where they are. The core of the earth?
I said, from your perspective, you thinking the earth is right.
You can't tell me my perspective, because I don't believe in that.
You believe the earth is a ball with a molten core.
I believe it's spherical.
Molten metal core.
It definitely must be spherical.
So that's why I said, from your perspective of thinking that the earth is a ball with a molten metal core, that molten metal core would be the equivalent of hell in the reality of the earth being flat and under the earth.
But here's the thing. I never said that's my perspective. We're talking about yours because you believe in heaven and hell. So
we're not talking about mine. You're trying to interject your perspective. You're trying to interject your belief into.
I don't have a belief into my that nature. So we asked you again, where is heaven and hell?
Why do you always say we?
Because I'm made up of more than one thing.
Which is what?
A ka, a ba, an ab. Several molecules.
These are
each ones are individuals that connect together.
Right. So these are individual people that's connected in your demon possessed body. That's what you're
They're individual parts of my body that create up a person.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Man, so, people kind of try to laugh at me when I say people demon possessed. See?
You said they're individual people. They're not.
You just said they were individuals. You said they were individual.
Oh, good correction.
Components of your body that make up your person.
Yeah, that is what I said. Right. So, go ahead. Now, where's heaven and hell? You say heaven is the inner core. From my perspective, what's yours? You said underneath the earth, and I asked you what direction is that?
Down.
Which is south or north?
Neither.
Because the earth is round, exactly. So what direction would you tell me down is?
I would point towards the ground.
Okay. And what if there's water on the other side of that ground?
Then I would say go deeper.
And what if we go through the water? What will we find when the earth is 75% made up of water?
You would find molten metal.
You would find molten metal in the water? We're not
under the water.
Earth is not a sun. It's made up of parts of the sun. But it's not a sun. It's a planet. You know that, right?
Why would I know something that's fake?
You say the sun is fake?
No. There's no such thing as a planet. No? That's just what they taught you to call it.
Well, that's what we call it, right? You want me to call it what we call it? We call it Ta, we call it Seb.
Okay then. So why would I call it something that's fake?
Because you don't believe in Seb. Remember, that's my belief. So
right.
why would I
right. So why would I you said that's what I call it. You said that's what, but you just said that you don't call it that.
We call it Ta, we call it Seb. We call it Seb Day. You call it Earth
We,
Day.
the multiple demons
You said
in
you
your
speak
body,
English.
call it Ta and Seb.
You said you speak English, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I don't call it a planet. Because there's no such thing as a planet. Right.
Well, what do you call it?
I call it Earth. Earth.
Earth in English equivalent is the equivalent of a planet. You
call
know
it
that,
Earth.
right? You're strange to the mob.
That's not strange.
Strange to the mob.
It's not strange. You just don't know how to have a mature conversation.
Emmanuel DeBar.
Yeah.
Excelsior, my brother. Imhotep to the chat. Y'all know what it is.
Right. So I didn't need your money. I was testing you out. Yes. You restaurant. That's your best bet, brother. I made it to the end.
Did you? Yeah, you did, didn't you? That's all right. Well, I thought R. Cook was gonna jump on. They asked for the link, and I said, all right, but it is what it is, man. As long as everybody good and peaceful. So, that is what it is, man. Tomorrow, man, another day. One more day. Well, later today. One more day till the debate. Asar M. Khan, who just left, versus E-Mac. It's going to be a firestorm.
You're going to get washed.
He going to get washed in his...
You see all that magic picture out to use?
Is it?
But see, a lot of people can't keep up with how he diverts the topic.
Yeah, that's no problem. I can't keep up with it.
Especially you, man. He probably can't keep up.
He gonna get washed in the sands of Egypt and shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Ain't gonna hold you though.
We shall see. All right, for sure, big bro. Tomorrow, man. Peace, shalom, black power, assalamu alaikum, hotel, I say, man. Hold your head up, man. Tomorrow, we back.